Good afternoon, everyone. Kalla here. Welcome to my live stream. Glad you could make it today. So today we are back with more of the demo of Poetry in Purgatory. Last time we finished getting the gifts made for the guide and the voice, but that unlocked some side stories that we were informed that we should probably do before we do that. There's 3, and we've so far finished 2 of them, hence having 2 things here in our heirloom collection. I assume the 3rd will also give us one. Hello, Drag. How you doing? Yes, probably the last stream of the demo. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how much. Well, I don't know how much stuff we have. I don't know how far into the first act we are. Right. Okay. We need to talk to Desdemona to work on finishing her side story. Desdemona is in the waiting hall at night, I think. Oh, is your YouTube UI changed and doing weird things? I feel like it does that occasionally. And I'm like, why would you change it like this, YouTube? We can also work on our roots. Talk to Bliss or Apex in the evening. Right, the question really is, I guess, what time is it? The video is now 75% of the screen. Oh, gross. So the thumbnails to the right of the videos have gotten bigger, have they? The one that annoyed me was when they decided that the thumbnails for the new suggested videos should be underneath the video and huge instead of like to the right of it. So it was like video, next things to watch, and then the comments all the way down there. And it's like, really? That's such a stupid UI design. Anyway, it's nighttime, so I think we should be able to go see Desdemona. Thank you for making it here so quickly, you two. Don't mention it, man. We've got your back. So, what's the verdict? As I hinted via the Purgaphone, my choice ended up coming quite naturally. I still wouldn't say it was easy, but it was clear somehow. I'm aware how nonsensical that must sound, but I'm not really sure how else to explain it. Without further ado, I've decided to accept the truth, regardless of knowing what it may bring. Damn, that's heavy. When will the voice share it with you? I'm meeting with her tomorrow, so very soon. Man. You're a brave gal, Bessie. I don't know if I could ever brace myself enough for an info dump like that. Well, at least it will bring about a change of pace, huh? You seem so relaxed despite everything. Would you prefer to see me break down and cry? Of course not. Well, you're way too late for that. I've cried enough tears to fill an ocean already, though it took quite a lot of years to reach that point. It doesn't make a difference anymore. To be honest, I realized some time ago that I'm not sad anymore. At least not in the way I used to be. I'm just a husk. Waiting here out of necessity, out of habit, out of a fool's hope. Worrying about whether or not my wife has stopped loving me, when really I'm the one who should be embracing the inevitability of change. I'm ready for whatever comes next. I'll find Agnieszka if she's here, or I'll find something else. I'm sure of it. You're so strong. Oh, stop it. You're making me blush. I think. Still frowning, Bliss? Sorry, my mind's acting up. I'm happy for you, man. I really am. I hope I'll learn how to be half as determined as you someday. Oh, shush. I know you, boy. I'm sure you'll find your way forward when it counts. Thanks for saying that. He is acting strangely. I wonder what's with him. Quest log updated. New message. Good morning, Isabel. I want to thank you for everything you've done for this lonely woman. Yeah, don't mention it. Oh, but I must. I was wondering if you would mind dropping by one last time? One last time? I don't mean to be cryptic, but I'll tell you soon enough. Come alone, all right? Okay, I will. I don't mean to be cryptic. Proceeds to be very cryptic. Yeah, so she wants to know for sure then. Regardless of that meaning that she doesn't get to move on. Yeah. I'm glad I wasn't the one who really had to make that choice. Because I don't know if I could. Alright, so we've got deliver the gifts to the deities in the evening. All these things. What are we doing next? I mean, I guess like Desdemona is going to be back here at night. So we need to pick something for our next evening. Is it more Bliss route, maybe? How far are we through? We've got a couple of hidden infos to go. To delay the choice is not to make the choice. Yeah. Yeah, yes. Alright. Regardless of what we're doing, we need it to be evening. I think I want to continue Lux's route. Let's continue Lux's route. Sorry, Bliss's route even. Lux was the name of its routes. Brain. Good evening, man. Hey, Bliss. What's up? Continue route. Mr. Owls, getting inebriated on your lonesome once again, are you? Leave me alone, man. I don't think I shall. Not just yet, anyhow. What do you want? I'm merely enjoying the view. The view of a broken man, that is. You... finally you awaken from your dormant state. Deliver me that delicious angst. It's no use. Ah, you poor, somber fellow. I'd hate to see you lose yourself to depression once more. Stop it. You know, like you did that time your poor friend found himself stuck in the box indefinitely. I said, stop it. What was his name again? Wilhelm? Willie? Wilbur? William. Ah, that's right. Fun fact. In my omnipresent state, I'm able to see, hear, and feel everything that transpires within the confines of the box. And let me tell you, I'll never forget the way he screamed. Bliss, wait! Why do you have to be like that, Guide? You dwellers have a sense of humor as refined as rusty kitchen cutlery. Yeah, the time in the box is definitely accelerated. And I'm not sure quite how much, but to quite a significant degree, I feel. So indefinitely, though? Does that mean he's still in there, or what? You're not being funny, you're just being sadistic. And that's not fun to you? Of course not. Agree to disagree? Besides, shouldn't you run after your distraught friend? Oh, Unless, of course, you'd rather spend your free time with yours truly. Yeah, I'd never abandon a friend. And yet, here you still stand. I suppose my charm must have a stronger effect on you than I had anticipated. I'm leaving. Don't let me stop you. Where could he have gone? Maybe he's in his room? I'll try that. I figured you'd be here. Well figured, man. How are you doing? What does it look like? I'm sorry, man. It's just shameful. That's the second time you see me running from the guide. Makes me feel so useless is all. in your defense, he is capable of torturing us whenever he wants to. I think you're right to fear him. It just sucks, you know? I get that. He has all the power and I'm just a loser who gets everyone in trouble, man. I don't think that's true. I mean, people can think for themselves, can't they? You're not exactly forcing anyone to do the things they do. Honestly, I'm not so sure they can think for themselves. Humans are sheep, Isabel. Most of them are too far gone to decide on their own, so instead they follow others. People who can sway them. They're all just an endless chain of disappointment, man. I'm not so sure that's true, Bliss, I'm sorry. You're wrong. Oh man, I'm not. And don't misunderstand though. Wish I was wrong. I don't want things to be like they are, I want... whatever. I really miss William, man. That damn guy just emptied a whole shaker of salt in my wound. Sounds like you were quite close. Yeah. I remember you saying you don't know where he is now. Do you think that maybe he managed to leave Purgatory? Nah, man. I just meant I don't know exactly where he is. I see him sometimes, drifting around in the afterlife on his own. Literally a shadow of his former self. And you haven't tried talking to him? Of course I have. But... it's no use, man. There's nobody home anymore. Oof. He's just spewing gibberish. It's impossible to reach him. That's terrible. Yeah. Every time I see him, it's like someone stabs me in the heart. To the point that whenever I leave my room, I always pray I don't see him that day. And I get how selfish it must sound, but... yeah. No, I understand. It's the pain of longing, and also the pain of not being able to change things. You're right. Damn, man. You always know just the thing to say. You really are my very own purgatory therapist. I might have to start charging you for these sessions soon. Is that right? What type of currency are you accepting then? Well, it's not like he's got cash. How about you write me a song? Hey man, your wish might be granted sooner than you think. Is that so? No spoilers, though. You know what would be awesome? I can't answer that question for you, Drag. I also have no idea about that one. What? Us actually getting to finish our date. So, we're officially calling it a date now? Don't be so obsessed with labels, man. How about we meet in the park tomorrow morning? I'll hook you up with some killer ice cream. You really know all the good places to eat stuff. Got that right. Nothing beats facing the fake morning sunshine with an equally fake cone of chocolate swirl in your hand. It does sound irresistible when you put it like that. So, you down? Absolutely. Ice Cream Town, here we come. Great. Until morning, then. Thanks for today, man. You're the MVP. Well, you're always there for me. You're a good friend. I've got your back. I feel that. Remember, I've got yours too. No matter what it may seem like sometimes. Lol. Get your hype on for ice cream. Bonus knowledge for Bliss has been unlocked. Bonus. Hidden info number 4. His surname is pronounced always. Okay. Thank you for that information. I have clearly been pronouncing it wrong. According to his adopted mother and grandmother, it's an old regional way of saying always. Okay. Do we have another thing in the heirloom collection? No, we don't, because we haven't finished Desdemonia's thing. Duh. Let's go finish Desdemonia's thing. There you are. Yup. That smile always perks me right up. She's so sweet. Well, I'll cut straight to the chase. This is goodbye. What? The voice told me what I needed to know, and so I won't be needing to watch the tunnel any longer. I won't find what I'm looking for by standing around here. So the answer is that she's either already here or never here then, huh, Desdemona? So, does that mean she's out there, Isabel? Finding her will be a monumental challenge, but I'm going to face it. I finally have a purpose again, and I can't begin to explain how wonderful that makes me feel. All I can hope for is that she'll want to spend eternity with me once I find her, since I'm now stuck here for the foreseeable future. Oh, right. But I'm sure things will turn out fine. They just have to, right? You know, I feel like... I kind of feel like this is the best result for Desi here. Because she no longer has to keep coming back here and watching in case she arrives. She knows that she's here and that she can find her. And at least see her again. I feel like that's the best result, right? Although, this does mean we won't be having any more of these lovely talks, unfortunately. Ultimately, I'm confident in my choice. And that makes me happy to hear, Desi. But I'll miss you for sure. Likewise, girl. I have to ask, though, why did you want me to come alone? Sorry, Dreg, the best result of the choosing to know, because there were, like, way worse possibilities. Because, like, she could have gotten herself stuck here forever, and her wife isn't even here, you know? I'm sure Bliss would appreciate the chance to say goodbye too. Oh, don't worry. I wouldn't dream of leaving without letting him know. He's a very troubled soul, that boy. I guess that might be one of the reasons why we were able to connect so easily. Oh, what do you mean? You don't see it? See what? His eyes. There's something about them. Something you don't often see in Purgatory. Maybe because he's a denizen originally? That might be part of it. Or maybe I'm just imagining things, huh? What is she on about? At any rate, this is where we part ways. But before that, I wanted to give you a little something. A modest gesture of thanks for all your help. I had intended to show you my camellia garden, but this was the next best thing, I think. Take a look in your heirloom collection when you get the chance, won't you? A gift? You shouldn't have. Oh, nonsense. And with that, I'll start getting my affairs in order. I'll likely spend a few more moments taking in the sights. But before long, I'll be gone for good. Goodbye, Isabel. And thank you for everything. Take care, Desi. I hope you'll find what you're looking for. Seems like she wants a hug. Embracing her feels good. Warm, safe. I'll truly miss her. Can we bring these heirlooms to heaven when we get the chance to go back? Good question. Also, if. I feel like it's an if rather than a when. Doing God's work. Doing God's work, Isabel. Figuratively speaking, of course. Spying again, are we? I'll admit that my curiosity did get the better of me this one time. And while I certainly don't want to make you uncomfortable, I'm honestly glad that I ended up seeing how all this played out. Because you're such a lover boy, I assume? I would never. By which I truly believe that. Furthermore, I resent the notion. And beyond that, Fine, I am a lover boy. Are you happy now? Very. The future of this Desi is looking brighter already, thanks to you. Well, I can't take all the credit. I had some help from Bliss and even the voice. The voice helped out too, huh? I should have expected no less from her. Huh? I mean, that's great to hear. Perhaps not all deities are as detestable as the guide, back to heaven I go. Keep up the good work, Isabel. I suspect we shall meet again soon. I guess that's the end of this chapter. Can't wait to see what Desi left for me in my heirloom collection. I'm going to assume it's a camellia. But let's go find out. Oh, it's evening. Okay. Indalecio, room please. It is a camellia! This must be one of the camellia flowers from Desdemona's garden. It's very pretty, but having it here is bittersweet, since it reminds me of her. I really hope she finds peace one way or the other. I wonder if it'll need watering. Pamphlet contents unlocked. Camellia. Alright, lore, I guess? Yep. A benign breed of flower which possesses no small degree of symbolic value for Miss Cloutier and her wife. Fitting, one might be inclined to say, as the destiny of every flower is to eventually wilt, much like the aforementioned couple's relationship. Time destroys everything, Miss Salvey. Never forget that. Ooh. Is that all of the notes here for lore right now? Ooh. Actually, so there's a location that we haven't seen yet. But we do have all of the characters in here now. Okay, so there is now nothing in side stories. Hooray! Bliss's route continues in a morning slot. We could go start Apex's. Or we could actually go continue the main story. You wonder if the location is behind the door with the Konami code? Yeah. Probably. It's also definitely this bit of the map, with the question mark on it. I don't know if continuing the main story is going to actually take us to the end. You know what? Save. Let's go hand these gifts over. Aha! I was right. Warning, you're about to start events that lead to the act's end. If you proceed, you won't be able to finish any routes or side stories that remain in Act 1. In that case, Back away from the table! Yeah, I do like that. I like that despite the fact... no, wrong. Despite the fact, I mean, there is a section for stuff you've missed. The game has been really nice in flagging up when you might miss something. In that case, let's go see Apex. Alright, start the route. Apex route. Future Shock. Dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. What is it that you're humming? I don't know. Sometimes I feel like the world around us is full of sound and I just start going along with it. Is that strange? Nope, sometimes I do the same thing, Apex. I guess I never realized. No, I do that too, actually. Not since coming here, though. Huh. Oh well. What can I do for you this wonderific day, Isabel? I was, wondering if you wanted to hang out? Sure thing. Let me finish off today's work, alright? Sure. Alright, I'm done. How do you feel about following up on the new ritual? Hello, Nick. We finished up Decimania's side story, and yeah, the next part of the main story is apparently the last bit we can do. The game was kind enough to flag that up for us, so it's route time. Basically. It's going well. How are you doing? The what? Don't tell me you've forgotten already. It was your idea, after all. And a great one at that. You mean that whole business about your favorite spot in the bar? Right. I was skeptical about the booth at first, but those cushions weren't half bad. I can understand why Bliss spends so much time in there. I don't think he really cares about the cushions whenever he's, Never mind. I'm ready to go. Wonderific. He seems a bit distant. Lost in thought? Hello? Sorry. I just realized something. Oh? These cushions. Again with those? I know what I like about them now. But it's strange. They remind me of Elder Vizro's osmium vacuum containers. There's a similar elastic quality to them. How can that be? They remind you of whose... What? Please stop making sense already, Apex. Alright, excuse me. I keep forgetting I can't instantly transfer knowledge to you just by mentally visualizing it. Somehow the afterlife is in many ways less advanced than humanity's future. Go figure, huh? Is that really possible where you're from? Instantly letting someone know something just by thinking it, or whatever? Yep. As long as you have the proper wiring for your body deck. In a restaurant, if there's a comfy seat available, do you attempt to go for it or take the chair at the same table? Oh, so if the table I've been led to has like a comfy sofa side and a chair side, I'm going for the comfy side, Drag. Absolutely. Well, it depends who I'm with, actually, but yeah. My first choice is gonna be the comfy one. Body deck? That's how we refer to bodies with cybernetic enhancements placed inside them. Get a certain chip inserted among your organs and presto, your body is now a body deck. Probably goes without saying that the procedure of installing such upgrades can be a bit intrusive. But let me tell you, they make a lot of things so much easier. Although some situations can get very awkward too. Like if you accidentally send over bad thoughts to the wrong person? You catch on quick. It's unfortunate that we never managed to solve the issue of its limited range, though. Real shame, since that was the original vision for its conception. What do you mean? Remember how I told you that the last remnants of humanity all live on floating platforms? Some of those platforms, or rafts, are really small, built for one person only. Reserved for the bravest of our kind, these rafts float in pure solitude among the most dangerous currents of the world ocean. That sounds so lonely. And also terrifying. Yes, and yes. So you can see how it would have been fantastic if we could communicate at a greater distance from each other at all times. Yeah. Imagine if you could basically just like the same way as just picking up the phone to talk to someone, just be able to talk directly into their brains, regardless of where they were in the world. Actually, that might be a bit intrusive. If you could just do it, whatever. To alleviate that loneliness, among other things. So there's no way for people on rafts to contact others at all? There is. We have radios, but due to their limited transmission range and energy reserves, they're only to be used for emergency broadcasting. And what kind of emergencies would that be? If a gargantuan, one of the sea monsters, was spotted heading for an outpost, for example. There's outposts? Didn't you say everyone lives on rafts? Well, an outpost is pretty much just a large raft with more people living on it. Young and old, mainly. People not fit for the dangerous work of a rafter. To summarize, even technology has its limits. Elder Viceroy's third tenant. Thou shalt strive for survival at any cost, for thee are humanity's last burning light. But enough about that. I'm glad I didn't end up blowing my chances after last time we met here. That's the second time you've mentioned blowing your chances. What do you mean by that exactly? What do you think I mean? Yeah, honestly, I'm not entirely sure what you mean, dude. You're gonna have to be clearer. I honestly don't know. Really? Am I that hard to read? What I was referring to is, of course, the possibilities to learn from each other. Yep, I would have been jumping the gun with the other ones, huh? The world you come from, as well as you yourself, are so fascinating? Primitive. But fascinating in its primitiveness, of course. I'm being unclear again. Let me give you an easy-to-understand analogy. Imagine that you notice an anomalous power spike in the ionic RAM fragmenter, and you'd have to descale the chronoton landing barriers. Oh, let me stop you right there, Apex. Yeah, that is less clear, dude. Because you're not making anything easier to understand. Really? I suppose the difference between what we consider logical is greater than I'd originally thought. No kidding. So, let me get this straight. You didn't want to blow your chances to ask a primitive person about life in the past? Precisely. So, to that end, can we meet again? I simply must pick that brain of yours further. I'm not sure I like the way you put that, but alright. I find your stories of the future interesting as well, so I guess we could both learn from each other, like you said. But please stop referring to me as primitive. Wonderific. And then it's a deal of the most outstanding quality. One with the Apex guarantee attached to it. It seems like I'm going to be spending some more time with this strange man. I have a feeling I'll learn a lot of unexpected things. Question. In your time, AI was still in its infancy, correct? I guess so. And I must ask this. Were there humans who wrote text prompts to create AI artwork? Yeah, I remember that stuff blowing up just before I died. Interesting. And did these humans then claim the generated art to be their own doing, calling themselves artists? Yeah, some of them do. I see. Why do you ask? I'm trying to pinpoint a certain time in history, using the following line of thought. When did humans start to lose their appreciation of the work that goes into creating art? Let me explain. In the future, there are no artists, only inventors of more and more useful machines. Survival is on everyone's minds, and you're valued based on how you contribute to that fact. Luckily, I find innovation in design to also have a lot of artistry to it. And while I personally love a good song or some beautiful artwork, those things do not directly impact survival, so they're not worth much anymore. That sounds very sad. I agree. Technology is fantastic, but a machine can never replicate the imperfect perfections of human art. Yep, based. Sorry, maybe I'm coming across as a bit harsh. I guess you could say I have some strong feelings about this topic. Clearly. Over and out. I feel like there's something very dystopian about discussing AI in the afterlife. Maybe it's just me? Yeah, there is definitely some art to constructing a thing. Well, I guess it depends on like how completely utilitarian you're being, right? Although even then, that's still a decision in that regard. I don't know. Apex. What did we learn? Gundwalk, Apex's middle name, was also the name of his father. Male children always inherit their biological father's name as a middle name, and vice versa for female children in the time Apex is from. Alright. So... Bliss in the morning, Apex in the evening. What time is it? Night. Alright. We were meeting Bliss at the park? At the park. Hey man. Good morning. Ready to get sent on a royal sugar high? Always. Sweet. Literally. Good day, former denizens. Oh, hey. The voice popping up here of all places? I guess that isn't very surprising. Her smile sure is infectious. Planning to enjoy some frozen treats, are you? How did you know that? Turns out that, as a deity, my hearing is ridiculously good. Figures. I bet that ability makes it a lot easier to spy on people who are just minding their own business. I'm sorry, did I say something to offend you? You're barging in on a private conversation. What gives you the right to do that? You feel that just because you're a deity, you can go around bothering people as much as you want? Interrupting things, spreading those fake smiles around? Get lost, voice. I didn't mean... Ooh. To be fair, voice, you are You are butting in where you're not wanted. And while Bliss is being rude, she's also being rude, so... This is right. We'd like to be alone, please. You know what? It's too late. My appetite is gone, man. I'll see you around. I really didn't mean... It's fine. He had a not-so-pleasant encounter with the guide recently. Please don't take it personally. I see. It's true that the guide is rarely fun to be around, especially for guests from heaven. But I'll just give him some space. And I'll also try not to butt in as much in the future. It's okay, really. Just don't slam my door open if you see a sock hanging from the knob. What are you... Oh! I promise I won't. Good. Well then, please give my regards to Bliss. You do make a cute couple, you know. Hey! You're the one who started talking about socks on doorknobs. Well, true. Have a lovely day, sister. You too. I should probably let Bliss cool down a bit before finding him again. You okay? Sure. Can we talk later? At the bar or something? Maybe got some time after dark. Come by then if you want. You do you and all that. Alright then. Ooh, bonus Bliss knowledge. That's the last one, I think. Hidden info, number 5. He was named Bliss by his biological mother, Juliet. She claimed to feel a sort of otherworldly calm when she held him for the first time. Aww. Evening. Both of these are evenings. So much stuff in the evenings. Well, evening. Bar. Bliss. How are things, Bliss? Done spending time with your sister now, are we? The moment, yes. Are you planning on hanging out with her more? Maybe. I see. We've already talked about this once. I asked you if it was going to be a problem, remember? Me spending time with the voice, that is. And from what I can tell right now, it seems like it is going to be just that. A problem. Yeah, well... I'm just worried about you, man. You haven't been here as long as I have, so you don't know what they're capable of. But I do know. Did you forget that I was in the box too? I mean, sure. I haven't been here as long as you. And I haven't lost a dear friend to the guide either. But the horrible emptiness of being stuck in that place is something I'll never forget. Listen, Bliss. My father was controlling. My whole life he was obsessed with the idea of me, where I was, what I was doing, who I was doing what with. It suffocated me. And he also had reasons, always saying he was worried. He'd tell me how lonely he was after my mother died, and he always wanted me to feel sorry for him. In those moments, there was a sweetness to him, and I could even empathize. But in the end, all of that was always temporary, until the dark side of him came back. I'm not saying you're like that, Bliss. But what are you saying exactly? I care about him, but I need to think of myself first. That controlling side of him, will I be able to put up with it if we were to get closer? Is he capable of holding back the way my father wasn't? What do I do? Oop! Warning, you're about to make a pivotal choice. Alright. Do we want a relationship with Bliss? I don't know. Would advancing prevent us from having deep relationships with the other characters? That's the question. Because I know we were told we can pursue multiple routes, but can they all be romantic? I guess it would be weird if they were, right? And the fact that the game is specifically warning us about it as well. I think let's be friends. I think that's what I'm going to go for. Stay friends. The truth is, I like you, Bliss. You were the first friend I made in Purgatory, and having another denizen here has been such a comfort. But the way you acted earlier really brought back some painful memories. So, about us getting closer? I was pretty sure I wanted it, but I'm beginning to realize I may have been wrong. How? You... The arrogance, man! The guy makes one mistake and then it's all over? But... Shut it! Okay, sorry. I didn't mean that. It's just... I was in a pretty broken up state when the voice came along, and... You know what? I won't make any excuses. Yeah, I was extra angry at the time, but I still think she's fake. It's messed up how she's just walking around, acting like she's better than us. Listening in on conversations and everything, man. Being where she isn't wanted. I stand by every word I said. If you can't agree with me on that, then you're right. Maybe we should rip whatever this is in the bud. Yeah. I mean, I don't think a couple needs to agree on everything. But it's just, well... I'm just sensitive about some things, you know? And I don't want that baggage to be a part of my love life. I'm sorry. For what it's worth, I'm sorry too. I didn't mean to make you feel that way. I'd still like to be friends, though. I'd like that too, man. We've tried this out and it didn't work, but so what? We're both absolute catches, aren't we? Love in the afterlife may hit us yet, man. I'm sure it will. And we'll always have the meatball incident. Never forget. Right. See you around, man. You know where to find me. Yeah. Bliss was the first person I called friend in Purgatory. He's charming and kind, but also troubled in many ways, for obvious reasons. For a brief moment, I thought that maybe he and I could become something more. And while I enjoyed the time we spent together, I ultimately had to make a choice. He's still dear to me, but I can't risk living my afterlife like I did my real life, controlled by someone else. You know, I feel real lucky having a friend like you, man. And I respect you so much for being honest about how you feel. Now you got me all inspired to write a song. We're outlaws, denizens among dwellers, us against the world, man. How cool is that? That would be very cool. Oh, you did the thing. The king of all emojis. There's nothing more I can teach you, lol. Seriously though, thanks. Being you. Aww. Things are better this way, I'm sure. Well, one route down. So how does it show? Yeah. So it shows as you decided to stay friends. Alright, speaking of routes. Evening at the Purgatory, right? Evening at the Purgatory. Boop, boop, boop. There. Why do I keep forgetting where the things are on the map? Which isn't my favorite customer lines again. Continue routes. Oh, Bliss is here? Looks like they're arguing about something. No surprise there. I'm telling you, man, it's not my fault. Seriously, just fess up already. And what exactly would I be fessing up to? You did Juliet dirty. What? You didn't repair her properly. You take some sort of sick pleasure in her breaking down so you can wail on me when I need help getting her back together again? It's the only explanation, man. How dare you? My respect for you is low, Bliss, but I'd never let that impact my craftsmanship. Even objects have souls and... Oh, shut it. You're a hack, man. I don't need to hear another self-righteous speech about how dead things are worth more than irresponsible brats like me. Coming here was a stupid idea. Hey, Isabel. Didn't realize you were here too. I was just about to leave. Don't let this moron trick you into any bad deals, okay? What was that all about? He seemed very angry with you. He really knows how to push my buttons. Barging in here, claiming his guitar is breaking down again. Nerve of that man. My repairs never fail. Never. I'm not perfect, obviously, but my work... If my work isn't any good, then I... Sorry about that. I shouldn't overthink the rash actions of someone like him. So, you're saying there's no way you could have accidentally messed something up? Now you too? I'm not saying you did, I'm just asking, you know? This is surprisingly hard to talk about. Even the hypothetical scenario of me somehow failing a project stings. I can hear Elder Vizroy's voice in the back of my head chastising me. Apex, son of the great Gundvark, how can someone of your blood fail to properly align a rear-side bipolar drive shaft? Oh boy, he'd never let me live it down if I were to fail the restoration of something as simple as a guitar. Who's this Elder Vizroy you keep mentioning anyway? I'm assuming he's important to you? Who is Elder Vizroy? How can you not... Oh, right. How could you possibly know his name? Once again, I forgot that. The instant mind transfer thing, yeah, I remember. Would you mind telling me? Right. Simply put, he's a legend. He advanced technology to such a degree that it's safe to say that without him, humanity would not have lasted a day on the world ocean. Even using his groundbreaking methods, there's still constant struggle. But at least with them available to us, we've had a fighting chance. An argument could probably be made we're only delaying the inevitable, but he's inspired entire generations to at least try. Sounds like a remarkable man. Indeed. He cemented his beliefs in 3 mantras entitled Elder Viceroy's Tenets, which are intended to guide humanity forward. You said one of them out loud earlier. At the bar? Something about survival. I did. Elder Viceroy's 3rd tenet. Thou shalt strive for survival at any cost, for thee are humanity's last burning light. I think of that one and the other 2 often. Something to give me inspiration when things feel hopeless, as they occasionally do in the world of the dead. And that helps you? Very much so. And on top of that, I'm also proud to have been one of Elder Viceroy's chosen, as my father was before me. Chosen to do what exactly? Why, to study directly under him, of course. I wouldn't be half the genius I am today without his stern but fair guidance. Come to think of it, maybe that's why it's so hard to imagine myself failing. How old is this Elder Viceroy? Is he still alive? Be like I failed the Elder himself. That makes sense. Hold on a minute. Yeah. How long have we been talking? I detected an anomalous power spike in the Promethean polar transporter beams earlier and I haven't fixed it yet. I'm so behind schedule now. I guess we did lose track of time for a minute there. I'm sorry, but you must help me. Me? I don't know anything about anomaly Pow Prometheus spikes. You mean anomalous Promethean power? It's not important now. Yes, you must help me. Because of our talk, I won't be able to open the store in time tomorrow. So... I'm not sure I like where this is going. You have to help me with the customers. I knew it. I don't know the first thing about running a store, but please. I guess I can give it a try. Then you'll do it. Wonderific. Thank you so much. You probably shouldn't thank me until you see me in action. I'm sure you'll do it just fine. Make sure to be here by daytime tomorrow, alright? I'll run you through the basics then, after which you'll be able to cover for me as I finish up my project. Okay. A member of the Salvi family, working retail. I can practically hear my father's disappointed screams all the way from Earth. Question. Were you alive when the pyramids were built? What? No! How old do you think I am? Sorry, I wasn't trying to offend you. Think of it like this. For you, it would be hard to separate the different eras of prehistory, correct? That's how I view your time and the millennia surrounding it. You weren't kidding when you called me primitive, huh? Making me sound like a dinosaur and all. Don't be silly. I know you're not a dinosaur. You're way too small for that. Actually, there were small dinosaurs too. Wait, why am I continuing this discussion? Why, indeed. Dinosaur emoji. I think that's specifically the T-Rex one. Over and out. Please. Why do I feel so old all of a sudden? Bonus knowledge for Apex has been unlocked. What have we got? His favourite snack is mint chocolate ice cream. He's chemically engineered it to be even tastier than normal. By doing what? By doing what? Alright, what time is it? Night. Okay. Daytime. Well, midday, I guess. I made an assumption without even checking. Yeah. Continue route. Hi, Isabel. Thank the Elder that you're here. Swamped. But there's no one here. There will be any moment now. Trust me, as a seasoned retail professional, you develop a ninth sense for things like this. Apex, what are your other 3 senses? I would like to know. Like, what additional senses do you have, future man? A 9th sense? Yes. Now, get behind that counter so I can show you how everything works. Please, don't be angry with me. Sorry. I'm just a bit stressed out. Things will be very not wonderific if I end up delaying yet another of the guide's projects. So the thing you're working on is for him? Yes. Please forget you heard that, alright? Let's get to work. Apex is somehow meticulous and vague at the same time as he tells me how his store works. You try to take in as much as possible. That should cover just about everything. And with that, I'm off. Good luck, Isabel. And remember, I believe in you. I'll do my best. He disappeared so quickly. Alright. Time to step up to the plate. You can do this, Isabel. After all, Salvi never backs away from... Hello, storekeep. Shio? I didn't see you come in. You are not Apex. What manner of proprietary ruse is this? Apex is busy today, so I'm filling in. Interesting. Then I shall repeat my polite greeting, so you may in turn welcome me in a manner which befits your station. You wonder if in a future act our father could end up in Purgatory? Well, I mean, it doesn't sound like he's likely to end up in heaven. So, hey, maybe. What? Hello, storekeep. What's up, dog? No. Appropriate response. Salutations, esteemed customer. Indeed. Ooh, the customer liked that. I wish to replenish my stock of parchments. The material should lend itself to beauty as well as ease of use. I am willing to pay for exceptional quality. What would you recommend, merchant? Sorry, let's look at that one. Right. The material should lend itself to beauty as well as ease of use. And she's willing to pay for exceptional quality. So it's not going to be the cheap and popular one. The one that's entirely black would be pretty, but it would be difficult to use. So the expensive and valuable one, I guess. By the pride of Beelzebub, this fills my soul with a passionate void. I adore it. Carrying my wares by hand simply won't do. I shall require a bag. However, I refuse to be seen in Purgatory's halls wielding something unseemly. What do you suggest, temporary proprietor? The plain black bag, I assume? Affection. Thank you for a satisfactory retail experience. I will be sure to inform your master that all my needs were met today. Thanks, Sheol. But don't ever call Apex my master again, okay? Duly noted. You did your best running the Purgatory on your own for an entire day. With closing time just around the corner, you finally hear Apex's voice as he returns from working on his project. Honey, I'm home. You were gone for so long. I'm all out of energy. Yeah, sorry about that. Got lost in my work, as I often do. Once I start, I tend to lose track of pretty much everything. But hey, good news! I finished everything on time, so no angry guide today. I'm definitely curious about what you were working on. I bet you are. But again, please forget I said that, okay? Then don't keep mentioning it! Yeah, that's on me. Oh, that's right. I met Sheol on the way back. I don't think I've ever seen her that happy after a visit to my store. Looks like you're a natural-born saleswoman, Isabel. Yeah, well, maybe you'd consider working for me some more in the future. I'll think about it. Great. At any rate, thank you so much for today. You're a lifesaver. I'm just glad to help out. Right. Question. About the ancient dish known as hot dogs. Okay. Ketchup or mustard, which is your topping of choice? Ketchup. I am not personally a mustard person. Definitely ketchup. Ah, classic. Tomatoes can truly do no wrong. From AI to pyramids to hot dogs. What will you ask about next? What can I say? History is fascinating. There were no hot dogs in the future, so finding out about their existence made me hyper-focus on them a bit, I suppose. Such a simple concept, but with so many variables in terms of condiments. Just amazing. Wait till you hear about roasted onions. Over and out. And just like that, I'm craving sausages and buns. Indeed. Okay, evening again. Alright. Bonus info. Number 3. As a child, he was very unruly. His father would often punish young Apex by forcing him to pick apart and then reassemble various machines. This eventually led him to develop a fascination for tinkering. Alright, let's find evening again. Doot, doot, doot. Boop. If it isn't my favorite customer, blah blah blah. Continue. My favorite ancient being. Sorry, couldn't resist. Right. And what brings you here today? Well, nothing in particular, I guess. But it's late and I'm feeling bored, so... Want to spend some time together? Sure, I'd like that. It's been a slow day for the store, so I might as well close just a bit early. When exactly is closing time, anyway? I haven't really managed to figure that out yet. I suppose you could describe it as a bit arbitrary. However, after running Purgatory's most successful store for so long, I've basically developed a feel for when it's time to pull down the curtains. Isn't this place the only store here? What's your point? Well, nothing. Alrighty then. How do you feel about having a look at my tools? Your tools? Yeah? Workshop's full of them, so if we're heading there, you're bound to catch a glimpse or two. I'm trying to ask you if you'd like to come back to my place. As in, my room. Which coincidentally doubles as my private workshop. Oh! Sorry, my mind is a bit slow right now. No worries at all. So, what do you say? Sure, why not? Hey, we get to see Apex's room. It would make for a nice change of pace to talk somewhere other than here or at the bar. My thoughts exactly. In that case, follow along and I'll show you where the magic happens. Oh, and watch the cables when you enter. Okay, don't trip on the cables, got it. They're all over the floor. Oh, so it's going to be difficult to not trip over the cables. Of course they are. Welcome to my humble home away from home. Thank you. Apparently the cables are all over the walls and the ceiling as well, huh? What do you think? It's, different? Absolutely. At least we don't have to dodge like lasers. Yeah, and honestly, it looks less chaotic in here than I expected it to. When I'm not at the bar or at the store, I'm more or less glued to that chair over there, endlessly working on new things. Doesn't it ever get boring? It really doesn't, actually. I feel very grateful for my particular circumstances, being able to never stop using my mind for new inventions. Not even time itself can get in my way. I'll be able to do this forever. If only those I knew in life could be as lucky. I can imagine how envious they'd be hearing of my wonderific life after death. That's a wholesome way of looking at things. I guess I've been viewing Purgatory as some sort of prison, rather than a place of possibilities. Sure, there are moments when I think I like it here, but then I find myself remembering those I left behind and... Sorry, maybe I'm oversharing a bit. Don't worry, you aren't. Anyway, I'm glad you're happy here, Apex. When it comes to learning from each other, maybe you could teach me to make more of my situation as a dead person. Yeah, maybe I could. What is it? No, my mind just shifted to some less than wonderific avenues. Like what? That thing you said. Those I left behind. To tell you the truth, I'm pretty sure a part of me feels like I have to keep working on things to avoid thinking about them. When I'm not in the middle of a project, my mind starts wandering and I'd much rather use my hands than my head, you know. Yes. Distract yourself by doing things. Even though my ideas do come from my head originally. Isn't that crazy? Apex. It's okay. If you want to talk, I'm here for you. Huh. You sure you want to hear me talk even more about, well, me? I've listened so far, haven't I? Fair point. Well, in that case, there are nights when, despite being deep into something, I can't get their faces out of my mind. And there's one face in particular that haunts me more than the rest. Oh? Did you have a lover? I guess this is how we would get that information out of you. Your lover or Elder Viserai or your parents? I think I'm leaning towards the parents option. Yeah. Your parents' faces? No. They died long before I did, and I've made my peace with that. The person I'm referring to is the most important in the world to me. And while I say that her face haunts me, it's only because I know I'll never be able to hold her again. Ah, so yes, lover then, I guess. Summit. My daughter. Oh! We have just learned Apex is a dad. You're a father? Yes. Me and her mother were very young when we had her. It was an accident, so to speak. My mind is always working overtime to prevent anomalies. So, when we realized she was pregnant, I didn't handle it very well. There was a huge part of me that wanted to run away from everything. But in the future, there aren't many places to escape to. The day came when she was born, and though I'd selfishly decided I didn't want to be involved, it all changed the instant I saw her. Summit is the only mistake I'm happy I made. I remember it as if it was yesterday. Those embracing moments before I boarded my raft. I wanted more than anything to stay with her, but I didn't have a choice. As my vessel drifted further and further away, she became nothing more than a small dot on the distant horizon. And we never saw each other again. Nor will she ever know what happened to me. That is what haunts me whenever I let those thoughts in. I see her, and it hurts so much. And the only way to endure is to keep doing what I do. Hey, things could be worse, right? At least I genuinely love my work. And what's wrong with running away from reality if it hurts that bad, you know? Maybe it's not my place to say, but it sounds like you're in a lot of denial. Are you sure running away is the best thing to do here? Can I ask you something? Of course. I know I just dropped a bomb on you, me being a father and all. Does it bother you that I have a daughter? Well, no. Surprise, yes. Bother, no. So, nah, doesn't bother me. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you. This didn't pan out as intended at all. I thought we'd discuss history or something, you know? Well, we did discuss your history. In a way, we did. True. Say, I know we haven't known each other for that long, but there's just something about this place. When you connect with someone, it feels like you've known that person forever. Do you feel that too? I think I know what you mean, yeah. My theory is it's related to the strange ebb and flow of time here. The concepts of a short time and a long time get blurred. That does sound plausible, actually. I'm glad you agree. I, probably need some time alone now. Thank you for listening to me. There's a popular hypothesis in my time which states that ancient humans were less inclined to aid others. It's safe to say that you're debunking that, one step at a time. All in a day's work. Oh, also, feel free to drop by any time you want. My door will stay open for you, though I'm mostly elsewhere. I wouldn't recommend trying the bed, though. It's very uncomfortable. I really wasn't planning to, but thanks for the heads up. Well, that's a relief. How ancient is ancient for Apex? Well, given that he was like, I don't know how to separate when the pyramids were born from when you were. Sorry, pyramids were built even. It's gotta be millennia. Actually, did we have like a death date? No. Like I feel like it's gotta be like at least 2,000 years, right? Minimum. I'll see you around. Definitely. You've just unlocked Apex's room. You can now enter and explore this location whenever you wish. Keep in mind that Apex will only be home at night, though. Well, I would like to explore. Tools. A bunch of tools casually lying on the floor. I've never been much of a handy girl, so I barely know what they're used for. Okay, yep. I see the cables on the floor now. Modest bed. A very basic bed. I don't think Apex spends a lot of time in this thing. I wonder why he doesn't build himself a more comfortable place to sleep. These retro neon lights keep things visible here. Nothing compares to natural lighting, though. I mean, as natural as it gets in Purgatory. A bunch of barely legible notes. Could try reading them if I want to. Yeah, let's do it. First note. Important. Inspect quantum surge in the faulty glob cannon. Enable jumpstart of the Teflon power circuits. Investigate field variants in the nuclear electroplasma drive grease. Experiment with coconut juice in my morning drink for improved taste sensations. Coconut juice? Second note. Why is the carbon-12 pulse offline? Why, Apex, why? I switched it with the carbon-13 variant, that was why. The rest of the note is just stick figure drawings of various characters shooting each other with what appear to be laser cannons. Read the third note. The words on this note are written much more carefully than on the others. Elder Viceroy's tenets. 1. Thou shalt pursue greatness of innovation, for thee are one of the chosen few. 2. Thou shalt value the soul of all things, for thee are nothing without thy tools of the trade. 3. Thou shalt strive for survival at all cost, for thee are humanity's last burning light. Alright, reflective glass window. Unlike other windows I've seen in Purgatory, these seem to reflect back on the person looking at them, like a mirror. Maybe Apex doesn't like the void much? I mean, he spends his life living on, like, a giant ocean. And I mean, a giant expansive blackness is basically the same. So, yeah, probably. I can't blame him for that, of course. There seem to be intricate blueprints of various new inventions spread out on the work desk. It's obvious that Apex puts a lot of work on this stuff. A workaholic to the bone. And that is, I think, everything. Yeah. Apex, hi. Isabel. Glad to see I'm not the only one burning the midnight oil. What are you working on? Oh, this. Just a simple little thing that I've been putting off. Why do I get the feeling it's not simple at all? But it is. I'm simply scrapping the nanowave dorsal crystal of my overheating polar booster. Okay. Why? Why am I scrapping the nanowave dorsal crystal of my overheating polar booster? Because the ferromagnetic glob is offline, of course. I mean, isn't it obvious? Yes. Very obvious. Told you. Do you mind me looking around your room a bit? I've already poked around everywhere. Not at all. I have no secrets. None at all? Sorry, let me correct that. I have no secrets that can be found in this room. Because they're all in my head. So you do have secrets. Who doesn't? See you later. Sure thing. Stay wonderific. Alright, what have we got? Talk to Apex from the Purgatory at midday. Okay. Did we unlock extra stuff? I don't remember if we did. We didn't. Okay. Great. Midday, Purgatory. The favorite customer spiel. Continue route. So yeah, that's how I ended up with all that stuff. No biggie, as they say. Amazing, Apex! I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. Somehow you always manage to deliver what everyone here needs. You're truly an irreplaceable part of our little community. Come now, you're making me blush. I'm only doing my part, ma'am. Oh, please don't call me ma'am. That makes me feel so old. Then I won't do it again, I promise. Do I have your guarantee? I'll do you one better. I'm giving you my special Apex guarantee. That's very reassuring. Well then, I'll be on my way. And just between you and me, I can't wait to sink down in my couch and go to town on these classics of cinema. Maybe I'll even make myself some popcorn. I hope you have a great time. And do come again soon. Oh, I definitely will. Isabel. Hi. Hello there. Are you doing well? Well enough, I guess. That's good to hear. Well, you know where to find me if you need help with anything. Bye now, both of you. Greetings, Isabel. Hi. I might be misreading the room here, but is something going on between you and the Overlordess? I'd rather not talk about it, to be honest. It's a whole thing. I see. You two seem to get along great, though. Do you still feel like she's hard to trust? On account of her being so nice all the time, I mean. Hmm? Oh! You mean that thing I said the other day about the guide being more trustworthy than her? I still feel that way, but it doesn't necessarily mean I dislike spending time with her. After all, nice people are just that. Nice. You don't have to trust someone in order to enjoy their company. Besides, she is my employer. Or second in command to my employer at the very least. One has to respect the chain of ruling. The golden mantra of retail. Interesting. I also have to admit that her love for movies is infectious. Honestly, I'm jealous. It's very hard for me to enjoy those. Why is that? Well, in my time, we don't have any VCRs, DVD players, or even ways of streaming that kind of entertainment. However, we do have the option to instantly receive a full transmission of a movie's plot. In a similar way to that instant messaging thing you mentioned before? Exactly. So, in theory, I've watched many movies. But comparing my experiences to how the voice describes hers, it's obvious that something vital is lost when viewing a movie that way. Sitting down with someone you care about, getting engrossed in a plot which unfolds over an hour, 2 hours, even 3 hours. 3 hours is, however, too long for a movie. Definitely too long for a movie. That is the experience I'm missing out on. Getting spoon-fed a couple hundred glorified plot synopses doesn't quite hit the same way. I bet. Listening to you talking about this is almost making me bored of movies too. Sorry about that. I wish everything about the future could be fascinating, but some things are just painfully dull, as you can probably tell by now. Yeah. You know what we should do? Huh? 2 words. Movie night. Now there's an idea. Perhaps I'd be able to put together a device which could fit that purpose. To be continued, huh? And on that note, I unfortunately need to get back to work. I've got someone real important dropping by soon, you see. More important than me? I resent that. Well, I'm kidding. I knew that, of course. Drop by again soon, Isabel. Seeing you always brightens my day. You got it. New message. Question. It's about our upcoming movie night. Someone's excited? Of course. Do you have a preference between VHS or DVD playback? Do I have a preference? I mean, one of them is easier than the other. Right at this moment. I do not have a VCR plugged in. I own one. It's somewhere. It's upstairs, I think. I'm not even sure how I'd be able to connect it to this TV. Actually, that's a lie. I know exact. No, I don't know how I'd connect it to this TV, but I know how I would connect it to a... Not even to this monitor. I know how I would be able to connect it to an old monitor. Or possibly my old small TV. No, I don't think that has the right connections. No, wait. No, I don't know how I'd connect it to anything. I don't remember what connections that thing has. I am very distracted now. Now I want to try figuring that out. I really shouldn't be trying to do that. I mean, yes, DVD is higher quality and obviously looks better, looks and sounds better because that's just how the technology is. But I don't actually care. I think is the answer to that. They both have their benefits. No. DVD is easier in a whole lot of ways. Yeah, we're gonna go with the DVD, actually. DVD looks better, sounds better. Roger that. I'll see what I can do. I'm looking forward to it. Over and out. Look at you, Isabel, making spontaneous plans. Good going, girl. Bonus knowledge. Bonus, 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 bonus knowledge. Number 4. Apex and his one-time lover, Zenitha, were both only 19 years old when their short fling resulted in Summit. She was named after Elder Summit, a patron saintess of ingenuity. And he died when he was 28. So that makes Summit 9-ish. Megastore evening. It is night. Skippity skip skip skip. Continue reads. Yeah. Where's an iridium alloy RAM generator when you need one? Just sidewalk propeller brackets. Sidewalk propeller brackets everywhere. There's nothing wonderific about this situation at all. Am I catching you at a bad time? Huh? Who's there? It's Isabel? Just a moment, alright. I almost have it. I just have to reach a bit more. Oh no. I'm falling. Watch out. Yeah. Yeah, damn it. My head. Are you alright? No. But I'll be okay, don't worry. That little incident probably hurt the charge fragmenter more than it hurt me, to be honest. If you say so. Anyway, I think that's enough pain for one day, so I'm probably gonna close down and head to the bar. Oh? I guess I'll be leaving then. Don't be silly. You're coming with me. I mean, if you want to. Sure. Wonderific. I'm just going to put this back in the storage. And... Apex above you! Huh? Ooh. That sounded like it hurts again. Ow. Feel like my head is full of bumps. You look fine to me. Really? I guess I'll endure then. Still hurts though. Understandable. So, did things go well with that important customer you mentioned? I brought that up, did I? Yes. Me and my big mouth. Was it supposed to be a secret? Well, let's just say it's a good thing I'm fantastic about what I do. Otherwise, the guide would probably have had me replaced a long time ago. The guide, huh? I mean... enjoying an idyllic night out, are we? You... Oh dear. Am I interrupting something? A bold declaration of love betwixt lost souls, perchance? No. Could you leave us alone, please? Addressing me in such a direct manner. How deliciously daring you're becoming, Miss Salvi. And in such a short time, too. Perhaps you ought to think before you speak, lest this polite incursion of mine may take a turn for the worse. All right, I'm sorry. Much better. So, can I help you with something? Help? Yes. I suppose one could phrase it as such. Look at me, Mr. Melioda. Deep into my eyes, if you will. It hurts. What's going on? Oh dear. Did I neglect to mention you must maintain eye contact until I say otherwise? If not, this might sting. Even more than it needs to. Apex is twitching in pain. He's clearly struggling to not break from whatever the guide is doing to him. Is there nothing I can do? Yeah. Yeah. That's enough for now. I applaud your resilience. Now then, I shall let you return to your inconspicuous fraternizing. And, Mr. Melioda, please keep this sensation fresh in mind. It should aid you in choosing your words more wisely come the future. Yes, my lord. Splendid. Toodles. What was that? I'm sorry you had to see that, Isabel. Don't be sorry, I'm just glad you made it through. I can only imagine how angry you must be right now. Oh, I'm not angry at all. If anything, I got off easy. It's my own fault for talking too much. I've seen him do much worse for much less. Really? Yeah. I could never be angry at him, considering everything he's done for me. What has he done for you exactly? Are you kidding? What hasn't he done for me? Bringing me here, allowing me to keep working, giving me my very own store. As far as I'm concerned, I owe him. I mean, if I didn't have my work, then your thoughts would take over? Something like that, yeah. But by bringing you here and putting you to work, isn't he forcing you to cope with things in an unhealthy way? I mean, if you weren't here, you'd be dead. Oh, non-existent, I guess would be more accurate to say. So by keeping you alive and busy, he's also keeping you from making peace with everything that bothers you. Or am I wrong? You don't know what you're talking about. I mean, you... Well, you've successfully stumped me. That wasn't my intention. I don't want to say something I'll regret, so I'm gonna leave now. Apex, wait. I didn't mean... Clearly, I struck a nerve. I was just trying to help, too. Anyway, I should leave him alone for now. If I want to continue talking to him about this, it'd probably be best to do so when he's about to close down the store for the day. Oh, messages from the guide, huh? Miss Salvi, are you messaging me from behind the counter? Correct. Why not just talk to me directly? My methods are my own. At any rate, consider yourself lucky I did not punish you as well today. Mr. Melioda's various slips could potentially put you in danger, should you choose to take them to heart. Is that a threat? It is merely advice from your friendly neighborhood guide. Thank you for the advice, then. Such a well-mannered young lady you are, Miss Salvi. Is he smiling at me? Such a creep. Bonus Apex knowledge. That should be the last one of those, right? Yep. His eyesight is very bad, but thanks to advanced ocular implants, he doesn't need to wear glasses. Ah. Alright. Apex and the Purgatory in the evening? Let's go. Doot, doot, doot. Hey. Salutations, esteemed customer. You're not going to call me by my name all of a sudden? That's... Sorry, I'm feeling a bit off in general. Because of what I said at the bar? Partly. I'm sorry for just leaving like that. Well, my mind works very efficiently. I suppose it's possible for it to sometimes go too fast, allowing me to miss things along the way. What are you saying? I'm saying that while you certainly were direct, you may not have been entirely wrong. On some level, I know what I'm doing is not optimal. No matter the amount of work I willingly drown myself in, it won't erase the facts. Nor will it change the past. For what it's worth, I think we all have things we're running away from, or would rather just deny altogether. It's human. Feelings are hard. That they are. No wonder I find myself so pulled towards machines. They're programmed to do something, and as long as they don't break down, they're as predictable as anything could possibly be. Though, for everything that makes them great, they remain inanimate. Unable to replace humans, for better or worse. I definitely think that's for better rather than worse. Ultimately, I'd have to agree. In the spirit of denial, there's something I've never told anyone, and I'd like you to hear it if you would. Really? Me? I mean, if you're sure? I am. To be honest, I've never met anyone like you, Isabel. And you're doing me a big favor allowing me to share this with you. I think getting it off my chest will be a big step forward. Oh, I can't guarantee you'll see me in the same light after I'm done. Now you're making me nervous. Sorry, it's just hard. But here goes. Remember what I told you earlier? About my daughter seeing me off by the raft? Yeah? Well, when I talked about that, I wasn't being entirely sincere. What do you mean? I held Summit close, and when I looked into her eyes, I saw her mother. I saw my parents. And of course, I saw myself. In short, I saw a perfectly calculated blend of her known bloodline. A mathematically precise mix down to the last %. But how can that be? Is it even biologically possible to be constructed so immaculately? No, it's not. Because, you see, I'd created it in my mind. Using the most advanced chrome available in my body deck to its fullest potential, I envisioned her. But she wasn't really there, of course. Just a hologram at best. And a hallucination at worst. In truth, I have no idea how she'd look at that age. To my great shame and regret, I was never part of her life. And when I left my home behind, I did so by myself. There was no one there to wish me luck or say farewell. Just the vast, endless ocean, submerging the world 1 microliter at a time. My inability to face the unpredictable brought me to that point. A lifetime of brilliance. All I had to show for it was solitude. I only saw her once, when she was a baby. That one memory of her face was eventually replaced with other things. Things that seemed so important at the time, but as it turns out, weren't at all. I stared at that lifeless projection and it brought me no peace. It only further cemented the fact that I'd made mistakes that could never be undone. And so I drifted out to sea, never to return. And that's the truth of it all. I am a complete and utter failure. I couldn't live up to anyone's hopes for me. Not my father's, not the elders, especially not my daughter's. All I could ever do was run away, always escaping into myself. I'm worthless. Oop. Warning, you're about to make a pivotal choice. How do we feel about Apex? I'm really not sure. He's very interesting. You know what? We had 2 possibilities on routes here in this demo, and we ended the other one as friends, so heck, why not? Let's see what happens if we pick a romance thing. Actually, let's save first. Hugs for Apex. Apex. It's alright. You're only human. After hearing all that, you really don't think less of me? Well, I mean, it probably wasn't the best thing to do, but it's in the past and it's obvious that you regret it. And no matter what, it can't be changed now. Also, you've shown so many other sides of yourself, great ones, since we've gotten to know each other. It'd be impossible for me to think less of you now. If anything, seeing your honesty makes me like you more. You like me? Am I misunderstanding, or... You're not misunderstanding anything. Oh. Oh. Wow. I guess the question now is if you like me back? You laughing at me? It's just... I was so sure you'd just leave. And instead you stump me yet again. I haven't felt this surprise since Elder Viceroy successfully descaled a new nuclear rubidium crystal without the use of his signature 12 chronoton collector. Sorry. I tend to babble when I'm, Suddenly I'm very aware of the fact that there's no work nearby I can escape into. Is that always such a bad thing? I guess not. Isabel, would you mind coming by the store tomorrow? I'd like to talk more about all this, but not now. I mean, if that's okay. I need to gather my thoughts. I understand. I'm sorry if I came on too strong. And don't worry about it. If anything, I'm the one who said too much. I'm happy that you shared your feelings with me. Let's talk more tomorrow, alright? Come to the Purgatory before it gets dark. But isn't the store still open then? You'll see. Interesting. Tomorrow before it gets dark, huh? I can't wait. Midday. Okay. Skippity skip. You're finally here. Yep. Just a moment. I'm gonna lock down the store. Trapping me inside, are you? Well. I'm still here. Oops. What, you left? Clearly I didn't. Sorry, Cheese, but we're closing early today. My name is not Cheese. It's Cheese the Second. Time to leave. You're really throwing me out? This is an outrage. I'll make sure your manager hears about this. You're gonna tell the guide? All by yourself? I'm sure he'll take kindly to you complaining about the opening hours of a store he's decided to entrust to me. Go ahead. I'm sure he won't take it as an insult to his intellect at all. All right. Get the point. Enough foreboding sarcasm in italics already. Thank you for your patronage, and do come again. Ha! You handled that well. I know, right? So... what happens now? Right. So, I've been preparing for our movie night. I had completely forgotten about that. No worries. That's one of the perks of having a restless mind. I never forget anything. Almost anything. Still impressive, though. Ah, you flatterer, you. However, there's some bad news. Huh? I got so wrapped up in trying to make the movie viewing device perfect that I ended up breaking it. So the brilliant Apex failed at getting a movie running? Hey! Yeah, that's about the size of it. Too bad, but I still appreciate the effort. You're not disappointed? To be honest, watching movies when it's bright outside doesn't really do it for me anyway. It's something you should do in the dark. Which is why it's called movie night. Huh. Seems like I still have a lot to learn. One step at a time. So, if you knew we weren't actually going to watch a movie now, why did you close down the store? I was hoping we could do something else. Like what? I finished gathering my thoughts. And if you have me, I'd love to have you. Have each other? That's... Oh, definitely a weird way of phrasing that. Sorry, weird, I'm gonna go with. I'm sure you get what I'm trying to say, though, don't you? Here, let me help you up on the counter. What? Wow, you're strong. I have done lots of manual labor. Also, you aren't exactly heavy. Ooh, we got a CG. Apex, the scatterbrained genius from the future. I can't imagine living the way he did, and for that reason, I don't think I can judge his decisions either. There's so much I like about him, even love. He's genuine, brilliant, caring, unlike anyone I've ever met. And I'll do my best to help him come to terms with his past, and one day I hope he'll see himself in the same bright light that I see him in. Apex routes. Ooh, we're done. Apex route completed. A wonderific morning to you. I don't think I'm awake yet. Some nitro-fueled coffee, perhaps? It keeps you awake for eons. And I'm not even exaggerating. Thanks, but no thanks. Maybe some other time? Suit yourself. I hate to tell you to leave, but I have to open the store soon. Don't worry, I understand. You're just doing your job. Yeah, but still. Anyway, I'll see you later, won't I? You're welcome to drop by the store, or my room for that matter, anytime you want. I'll take you up on that. That's an Isabel guarantee. Copyright infringement. Just kidding. Oh, you. Congratulations on fully completing Apex's route. Approach Apex in his room at night to spend some more private time together. There you go. That's what happens with routes you've completed. You can just go hang out. Question. Here we go again. Yes. And fair warning, this is a hard one. Oh no. Given that the square root of 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 1 is 1, 1, 1, and a zirconium magnesium engine needs 17 energy cores to run at peak efficiency, then... will you be my girlfriend? Yeah, but don't scare me with that kind of maths again. I'll try not to. That's us. Who's the hammer and who's the wrench? Good question. Over and out. I feel like there's something in my hair. Is this a cable? How did that happen? Is there any chance that ended up in the heirloom collection? No, I guess the heirloom collection is specifically for side quests. Alright. You decided to pursue a relationship with Apex. Alright. Nothing there. Main story. Right. Let's go finish up this act. Once I've gone and got some more water. I will be right back. And I'm back. Right, let's go take those gifts that have been sat in our inventory for a while and go take them to the deities. Which is evening at the Hall of Deities. Warning, you're about to start events that lead to the act's end. Proceed, because we are done with everything else. Well, well, look who it is. Our resident cat burglar, Miss Salvi. Isabel, I'm sorry for disturbing you, but I'll be quick, I promise. This ought to be good. Come on, Isabel, you can do this. You'll feel better once it's over. I'm very sorry for everything that I've done wrong since coming here. I'm sorry for being disrespectful. Sorry for questioning your authority. And I'm especially sorry for what me and Bliss did the other night. I understand how suspicious that must have looked, but what do I say? I didn't even bother coming up with a believable cover-up story before talking to them again. Damn it. I'm dumb and useless. Father was right all along and... It's fine, Miss Salvi. It is? I've had an enlightening chat with my better half here, and do not call me that. Why not? Because it's not true, for starters. Fine. I've had an enlightening chat with my associate here, and I've come to realize that I may have, well... Go on. I may have overreacted, Arjun. Are you apologizing to me? So it seems. I can't believe it. It's certainly a first for him. Be sure to savor it. While still keeping in mind that I'm watching you, of course. Guide. Was there anything else you wanted, Isabel? Oh, right. Yes, actually. I appreciate the apology, but also, I have something for you two. My way of showing how sorry I truly am. You mean to pay us tribute? How pleasantly intriguing. Really? You didn't have to, you know. I insist, sis. So, here you go. Oh. This is... I see you've enlisted the aid of Mr. Melioda. You're quite resourceful, Miss Salvi. This is fantastic! I can't wait to read it. We deem your tribute acceptable. More than that. Yes, well, I'm happy you like the gifts. Getting them to you was a real pain in the ass after all. I'll be leaving then. Wait, would you like to stay for a drink? It feels like offering me drinks is the one thing everyone in Purgatory has in common. Hmm? Oh, nothing. Well... Spending time alone with both of them like this could be dangerous. Then again, I might end up learning things that could be useful. I'd love to stay for a while if it's not a problem. This is the greatest of honors for one such as you, Miss Salvi. I'm sure you'll be able to appreciate it to its fullest extent. Thank you. Some unexpectedly pleasant moments later. More apple cider, Isabel? I can't believe cider is the deity's drink of choice. What were you expecting? Nectar? No? But yes, more cider sounds great. What's wrong with the guide? He hasn't been moving for a while. Don't mind him. He gets like that after eating one of those berries of his. So it's like a food coma? Of sorts. Hey, I really appreciate what you did here today. It speaks volumes about you. After what happened, that you'd still... It inspires me, really. Seeing you push on and show humility in the face of the unfair. It makes me want to be a better deity. I wish I could say it was easy, but... At least things worked out fine in the end. Thank you. No, thank you. So, sister, here's some food for thought. And you don't have to answer if you don't want to. Okay? If given the chance, would you return to heaven? Yeah, that blue one's kind of accurate. Saying goodbye to the people I've met here would be hard. Saying goodbye to the people I've met here would be hard. It's great to hear that you've already formed some bonds here, Isabel. Although, are those relationships strong enough to say no to that lovely place? Guide? Lovely, is it? So gullible. It's all bells and whistles, an imaginary oasis for the perpetually thirsty. That's the Shadowberry talking. Is it really? Don't mind him, Isabel. Heaven is a bit of a controversial subject here, as you've probably realized by now. Miss Salvi, don't you think it's wise to make up your own opinion about things? Or are you simply a puppet of God? I'm no puppet of anyone. I was banished, remember? So you say. Relax. You humans are a mostly unsanitary and insufferable lot, but the human will, the ability to choose your own way, to follow your dreams, silly as they may be, come hell or high water, all the while knowing that your time is so dreadfully limited. That I like. So hold on to it, Miss Salvi, and think for yourself. Have we ever told them how long we stayed in heaven before being banished? I don't think so, no. I don't think they know that. I'll try. Spoken like a true champion of the mortal coil. We're done here for today. Right. Thank you again, Isabel. Don't mention it. If you ever need to talk about anything, your sister is right here. And the same goes for you. I'll see you later. Well, that went a lot better than expected. It's about time, really. I'm long overdue some luck. But the way the guide talked about heaven... Was there anything to that? Or was he just talking nonsense? Is Rem hiding more from me than I thought? I should ask her about it if I ever see her again. Time to head back to my room, I guess. New message. Ah, from the voice. I'm so glad that we're talking again. And I'm so sorry for everything that's gone wrong so far. Remember, I'm here for you, sis. Water under the bridge and right back at you. Yay! The guide and the voice. They sure do have an interesting chemistry. I wonder how they ever managed to get any work done, constantly bickering like that. Besides, what work are they even doing? There must be more to their jobs than talking to dead people, right? Maybe she holds on to something, asking about them being romantically involved. Thinking about them together suddenly reminds me of my first kiss. Ooh, with the boy next... Okay, did we kiss a boy or kiss a girl? Oh, we don't... Girl. Yeah, the girl just down the street, why not? I'll never forget that day. I wonder if she remembers me. Oh well, I'm spent. It's strange, though. Indelecchio told me I don't need to sleep, but I feel pretty convinced that I actually am tired. Is it just my imagination? Honestly, I'd like to rest less since these dreams I have are anything but pleasant. So many questions, so few answers. A memory from long ago enters your mind and you start to reflect. You and the girl from just down the street are eating ice cream together. Father says that you're spending too much time with her. That you know exactly why that is. You're feeling things after all. Throwing caution to the wind, you move closer to her. Close enough to forget any semblance of what you should and should not do. Looking into her eyes, perfectly interlocked with yours, makes you feel alive. A million butterflies dancing perfectly in tune with the beating of your heart. A waltz reserved solely for the springtime of youth. Before you know it, your lips meet, and you taste the forbidden fruit of romance for the first time. Awkward at first, and not at all like in the movies, but it feels good. Turning home, your father is furious. He knows, but how? Servant in the corner smiling maliciously. One of father's biggest and brightest. He saw you. He told him. Father is screaming now, letting you know all the things that are wrong with you. And oh, are they many? You never saw that girl again. Great, there goes my mood. Not that it was all that good to begin with. Good morning, Miss Salvi. Hello? I wager last night's festivities resulted in a pleasant rest. Dreaming of girls, perhaps. Who knows? Who knows indeed? It's not really any of your business anyway now, is it? Headstrong reply. Respectable. Can I help you with something? How frightfully kind of you to ask, Miss Salvey. But no, I'm merely contacting you to formally extend my gratitude for your offering. The berry? Indeed. It hit the spot, as I believe you humans say. Well, you're welcome. I wonder if there's a way to block people on this thing. Hey, Isabel, wake up already. I know you're in there, man. Perchance she has yet to rise from her slumber. It's Bliss. And it sounds like he isn't alone? Bliss? You know it, man. I've got some good news, so let me and our special guest in, huh? Just a moment. Finally, man. Been knocking forever. I was sleeping, sort of. Sorry if I woke you up. Don't worry about it. I was having a bad dream, so you actually kind of saved me. Dream? Huh. Never had a single one of those since coming here. Really? Yep. Anyway, you're welcome. It's my pleasure to be a friendly neighborhood savior. Didn't you say you brought a guest? Without asking me first, no less? Yeah, sorry about that. But it will all make sense soon. Stop standing in the hallway and join us already, man. I must be invited in first. What are you, a vampire? No. I am polite. Is that Sheol? Yeah, I figured. Perhaps. What is she doing here? Together with Bliss? You can come in. Thank you. Juvenile decor. A room fit for royalty. She a child at heart. I like your room, princess. That doesn't sound like you do. Then you must have misheard. You should know that I have pondered our relationship of late. Our relationship? Yes. After the many heartfelt conversations we shared, it is no longer fitting to refer to each other by our first names. I wouldn't say there have been many, and heartfelt is probably pushing it too. Which is why you're henceforth to be known as Princess, and you may call me Sheol. Wait, how come I get a nickname and you don't? That's already what I call you. Yes, but now you have my consent to do so. What's going on? So, Sheol, what should we call each other? It is too early for us to discuss that. Figures. They know each other even less? It's way too early in the morning for all this. No, it is not. I have already written 3 poems and consumed several cups of peppermint tea. Therefore, the time is just right. Sheol, you... Easy now, men. Let's move on to more important things, huh? Right. You've yet to tell me why you've come here together? Yeah, okay, so here goes, man. I've recruited this little lady to our cause. Our army is growing. We are too few to be an army. A team, then. At least 4 soldiers are required to make up a team. Why the hell do you know these things, man? Fine. Our duo is growing into a trio. Satisfied? The duo's growth was already finished by the time you announced that it was to become a trio. So in other words, I can't with you, man. Please focus. So anyway, I have a new plan. With Sheol's help, we can... Wait. She knows? About me. Heaven? The mission? Well, yeah. Bless you, did not have permission to do that. You told her all that without asking me first? What's the matter with you? I figured we were on a tight schedule and, how could you be so careless? We're already in danger and... The guide can read her mind. Don't worry about that, man. The rooms are safe and I filled her in over at my place. Yes, but the guide can read her mind, bless! But then you went here. She knew everything while you were walking over to my room. That's more than enough time for the guide to pick up on things. That's true. A glaring oversight, Bliss. Shut up, you. So that's it then? It's all over. Hey now, just hold on. Maybe Rem can help out. I mean, we knew the rooms were safe because we were told. But yes, why did the guide know what we dreamt about? Good question. Or maybe it's just that the guide knows all about your past, or... How do you figure? I don't know, man. But... you have some sort of link to heaven, don't you? Someone to report to, so Rem knows what you're up to? Maybe I do? You could ask them for help. I mean, Rem is God. She can do anything, can't she? Well, apparently not figure out what's going on down here, which is why I'm here, bless. Look, man. I'm so sorry for messing things up. Again. But if Sheol stays in here, then the guide can't read her thoughts. So your solution to this is Sheol stays in my room forever. Bless. That's not a solution. I mean, I'm not complaining, but it's not a solution. I'll keep her company while you ask for help, and then... maybe there's a chance? By the impatience of Vereen, you're making me a prisoner in this pink hellscape. I knew you didn't like my room. Right, not important now. Yes, I could try asking Rem. I have no idea if what she can do for us all the way from heaven, but it's still worth a shot though, right? Oh, screw you! I'm not letting you off the hook just like that. I tried real hard to get the deities to trust me, getting them gifts that they really loved. And now here you are, making sure all I did was in vain. For all we know, maybe he's right here, maybe he's here right now, just outside that door. Getting ready to send us to the box again. Permanently this time. I don't know what to say, man. Just stay put until I'm back. Right. I'll return as soon as possible. I'm counting the seconds, Princess. Damn it, Bliss. How would you make such an obvious mistake? No time to lose. I have to go find Volumnius. My heart has never beaten this fast. Even back when I was alive. Maybe the guide really didn't hear anything? But even if he doesn't know now, he'll definitely find out sooner or later. Sheol can't stay in my room forever, after all. Volumnius! It's daytime, Isabel. This isn't... that expression. You aren't bringing me more bad news, are you? I can't believe it. The fact that you practically run here every time something bad happens. That's the type of suspicious behavior we must avoid. When Rem hears about this, she will... Hold on, I'm getting a message. From God? Yes. I see. You're sure? As you command, mistress. Well? We're going back to heaven. Just like that? No, not just like that. It's because you keep making major mistakes. So as a result, we're walking all the way back. Is she very angry with me? I would assume so. She didn't tell you? She can be quite difficult to understand sometimes, even for me. But it goes without saying that she wouldn't summon you unless things were serious. I suppose. Won't the deities notice that I'm gone? We're denizens, Isabel. The only reason why we can even meet here and talk like this is that the guide can't detect us. For the same reason, you temporarily leaving should also go unnoticed. All right, then. I just thought of something. Is this really the best time? Hear me out. Both me and Bliss are denizens. So how did the guide know that we would be at the Hall of Deities? The night he caught us, I mean. He is famously a control freak, so perhaps he was just keeping the premises guarded when he found you? Maybe. At any rate, we must leave now. Trust me, you don't want to keep God waiting. Follow me. Oh no, we've been seen! Welcome back to heaven. You didn't speak a single word during the walk here. Oh, right. I'm sorry about that. I was distracted. By what? You. I meant that, by which I mean, and please don't take this the wrong way. You see, there he goes again. There's just a lot on my mind right now. Let's leave it at that, shall we? It's not like you're the only one who's... Hiya, my lovelies. I hope Big Bad Purgatory hasn't been too mean to ya. Mistress. Hello. Izzy! It's great to see you again. But oh, there are little scraps of dust everywhere. I should have tidied the old place up a bit for you. Can you forgive me? I don't mind. Good. I mean, forgiving me is the least you can do. Since you keep fucking up like this. Too close, too close, too close. Oops. I went and used a bad word. I guess this story just became off limits for little kiddos. Oh well, worth it. She's insane. A mistress, if I may speak. Of course, Volley. Hearing that silky smooth voice of yours always cheers me up. I'm sure that Isabel is doing her best, and besides, if you'll hear her out. The silky smooth just went harshy dull. I mean, did you forget I can read her thoughts? I already know exactly what's on Best Girl's mind. Now let's go to my office, Izzy. It's time for us to have a little heart-to-heart. As for you, Volley, wait here until we're done. I understand, mistress. Now, Izzy, hold on to your little butt. What? Ta-da! You don't look impressed. Has the miracle of teleportation already gotten stale for you? I have been seeing a lot of it in Purgatory. Speaking of which, care to explain yourself? I told you I believe in you, and this is how you repay me? Very selfish, don't you think? I'm offering you this paradise of pure bliss, and you can't even muster up the will to try? But that isn't fair. Why are you putting so much pressure on me? I'm just a girl who happened to die. Why do you think someone like me can... Doesn't make any sense. All my father ever told me was how worthless I am, and then I come here and you're just like him. You raised me up only to knock me down. It's sadism. Really tried. And I'm still trying. Damn it, if you can read my mind, you already know that. What kind of messed up god are you? Are you done? You know, this little display of pure emotion has convinced me. I'm gonna give you another chance. What? You're not just a girl, Izzy. And though you might think so right now, didn't I tell you? You are special. And if I say so, then that's a fact. It's the oldest truth written in those dusty little books you got on Earth. My word is law. And all of this proves it beyond a doubt. You keep getting tripped up and you keep getting back up. If you really were just a girl, you would just lay down and take it like a good little loser. Let me cheer you up, Izzy. While you were down in Purgatory, your father died. Hey, weren't we just talking about that, Drac? My father is dead? Yep. Are you sure? Course I'm sure. I was the one who killed him. What? What? Consider it a little gift from me to you. You're welcome. Now moving on. Hold on! You can't just... I can't... What? You don't seem happy, Izzy. I thought you hated him. Yes, Rem, but there are 2 places that dead people go, and maybe I don't want to deal with him in Purgatory. It's true that we didn't get along very well, but he was still my father. Oh, you humans. I just don't get it. But you know what? We all gotta have character arcs, don't we? You know, like in human stories. Start in one place, end in another. I've been on Earth for so long, taken on so many forms. I've lived so many different lives, and I've learned so much. But emotions are really hard. Imagine trying to talk, but no matter how hard you try, you can't make any sound. Or imagine writing, but every letter ever invented is just invisible to you for some reason. That's what it's like for me. You follow? Not really. It's not easy being me, is it? Maybe that's why I like you so much, 'cause we got one thing in common. We never stop trying. And that's my arc. I'm never giving up, because I'm the godliest god of all time and space. You can't just drop a bomb like that on me and then pretend like everything's all right. You just can't. Bomb? Eh, you lost me. I mean, the thing about you killing my father. Oh, I was just joking. He's still alive. Well, that was fucked up then. What is wrong with you? Hey, wasn't that just a load off your mind? That was the real gift. The gift of relief. You're welcome. Again. Please, stop toying with me. I'm not toying, but okay. Time for me to lay some truth on you, Izzy. When I yelled at you earlier, I was mad. Can you imagine? Yes. But I have to tell you, the real reason why you got me that angry wasn't your missteps, or even those of that silly ex-denizen. She's talking about bliss. Izzy, I'm about to be vulnerable, so bear with me, okie dokies. I'm a bit jelly. Is she just mad that we got gifts for the guide and the voice? Is that it? You're starting to like the look of the box more. I'm starting to just like the idea of Purgatory a lot more. I don't want to be in the box. Did you just say that you're jelly? Am I using the word wrong? Isn't that how the cool kids say they're jealous? You're using it right then. Oh goody. Alright, back to being weak and exploitable. Where, sniffle, where? What the? I've seen it. In your mind. You're starting to like those second-rate deities. And I'm worried that you might like them more than you like me. That liar who's even trying to convince you that heaven isn't fantastically fantastic. And his temptress of a sidekick. Is he right about heaven, though? Is there something you're not telling me about life here in paradise? Dare you? Sorry, I'm under a lot of stress. I wasn't always like this, you know. You ever felt something you didn't want to feel, Lizzie? all the time. But I thought you didn't, have emotions? The cruelty. Yeah, true that. Not like you humans do anyway. But me and my little bro, I can't really explain it in a way that won't literally blow your mind, but things can be unpleasant for us. Which is exactly why I sent you to Purgatory to begin with. You see, I've been getting weaker. Things that I didn't concern myself with before are now a bit concerning. I'm even yelling obscenities at my favorite little Izzy. Something's wrong with me, with heaven, and actually the afterlife as a whole. Like you already guessed, it's very likely those pesky black-clad posers are behind it. But I didn't tell you that before, because I wanted you to start your little assignment with a clean slate. Wouldn't want to mess with your investigation and all, you know. Especially since I wasn't entirely sure about their involvement. But now, I actually think we're getting closer. And I need you more than ever, Izzy. I really am telling you the truth. So you can't let yourself be seduced by those two. Because if you do, things will be bad. Bad how? If I'm really so important, can't you at least tell me that much? There's a natural order to things. If I'm right and Purgatory is somehow making me weaker, then if I get too weak, that balance will be ruined. It'd be the end of the world as you know it. The end of the world? And let me tell you, it might be a little weird to you, but I know that I know what I'm doing, and what I'm doing is good. You believe me, don't you? I gave you that gift, after all. The gift of messing with my head? I didn't mean it like that. Yeah, try being a god yourself if you think it's so easy. But you know, please don't steal my job. You're a bit hard to talk to, Rem. Thank you. You're welcome. So, what happens now? I mean, you already know what I need help with. Yepus. Don't worry, I got you covered. I got a little gem, which is just what the doctor ordered for a situation like this. Have a looky look. It's very shiny. Right. And that's not all. Keeping this close to you actually blocks out the guide's mind reading. You have an object like that just lying around here? Of course. Straight from the old treasury it is. I put the Deus in Deus Ex Machina. You're free to print that quote on a shirt if you want, because I feel it was a winner. Anywho, give that little blue Rocky Rock to your gloomy friend and she'll be free from prying guideness. But won't the guide notice that he suddenly can't, access her mind? Well, that's the beauty of it. To nosy people like him, this cutie of a jewel actually replaces one's thoughts with other different ones. So little bro will think he knows her thoughts, but what he thinks he knows will be false. He won't know the difference. Very convenient. Yep. Here you go. Item gained, mind blocker. Can we use this on Ram? I can't believe Bliss was actually right about this. You know, the ex-denizen? Yes, I know. But why can't you believe he was right? I am God, you know. Of course I can help you out. Are you doubting me again, Izzy? No, Good. Because, let me tell ya, I love ya. And I really want you here with me in heaven. But no more mistakes. Okay? I mean, you do want to be in paradise. Far away from the strange little men and women of Purgatory. Don't ya? Well, I don't want the world to end. Let's just say that. Whatever gets you back to work, Izzy. Now then, back to the pearly gates you go. Wait! Can you tell me why Bliss was banished from heaven? Someone sticking a nose where it doesn't belong. Yes, that's right. After all, you threw him out. What's to say you won't do the same thing to me? Oh my. When did you get so bold, Izzy? Well, Fine, you really want to know? Here's the answer. It's none of your damn business. But I can ease your worries a little bit if that's why you're asking. You were not him. The circumstances that led to his little exit, well, let's just say that's not in the books for you. What's that supposed to mean? God knows. Next time we meet, Izzy, I'm counting on good news. You got that? Yes? Yay! Bye! Oh. Volumnius? Are you all right, Isabel? I think so. I'm glad you're all right. Were you worried about me? I only meant that, and please don't misconstrue that to mean, furthermore, you should keep in mind, I think that's the first time I've smiled today. Thanks, Vol. I needed that. Vol. Oh, sorry, you don't want to be called that? No, it's fine. Hey, I'm sorry for being so harsh on you before. The pressure of someone expecting the world from you, it's a feeling that I know very well. I believe you and I may have that in common, both in life and in death. And Rem, well, she's certainly a handful sometimes. Aren't you afraid she'll hear when you say things like that? No. She likes me. I wonder how that feels. She cares for you too, Isabel. If this is how she treats those she likes, then I'm scared to think how she treats those she doesn't. Honestly, you're right to fear that. Now then, shall we return to Purgatory? I guess we have to. Indeed. After you, Vol. Final stop. This place again. You ever get the feeling like you're being followed? What do you mean? Never mind. Hey, Vol? I'm sorry that you have to keep doing this. Walking me here and there, like leading a blind person along. It must be annoying. Things would certainly be easier if you could teleport as well, but no use dwelling on things we can't change. Easier said than done sometimes. Indeed. At any rate, you can contact me from here as usual. If, you think I can be of use to you, that is. I appreciate that, Vol. What if I just want to talk, though? That's fine, too. Just be sure to pick your moments. We don't want to get caught, after all. Got it, got it. Give my regards to... Never mind. Sorry, I spoke before thinking. I'll work on that. Best of luck, Isabel. Thank you. I'll see you later. Phew. Things just keep getting weirder. Now I'm apparently travelling between Purgatory and Heaven and back again, all in less than a day. If I weren't constantly nervous, I'd probably be taking in the spectacle of it a bit more. As for Rem and the guide, I don't know who I trust more, or rather trust less. They're both scary, but at least Rem hasn't tortured me, so that's a point in her favour, I guess. There's so much going on at the same time, and Dear Isabel, a poem for you. Surrounded, so bright, a cavalcade of colour, so overwhelming. Is this about my room being pink? Perhaps. Very inspired work. Incidentally, will you be returning soon? Yes, I just got back from Heaven. Then we shall meet again soon. Best regards, Shul Erudite Universe. We really need to have a look at that autocorrect. I need to focus. Remember, Isabel. Remember that feeling you got when you felt what heaven was truly like. Yes, that feeling is worth fighting for. I'll pull through. I'll push on. All of this will be worth it in the end. Can the guide read people's messages? Yeah, I was wondering that. I don't remember. I feel like we were told one way or the other. I think the answer is no. I'm sure of it. I should hurry back to my room and give this thing to Sheol. At long last, the princess returns. At long last? You don't know I was in heaven, right? So you say. You... Never mind. Not opening that can of worms. Worms? I said never mind. Anyway, I've got some good news. Where's Bliss? He left. When? Earlier. Bliss, you left her alone? He was supposed to stay here and keep you company. I'm glad he didn't. That man worries me. What do you mean? By the laziness of Astaroth, do you not see it? See what? Hey there, man. You made it back in one piece, huh? No thanks to you. Alright already. I know I did a stupid thing. But I was right in the end, wasn't I? Rem was able to help. Yes. I knew it. She always pulls through. Tell me something, Bliss. Why are you such a big fan of someone who banished you? Shouldn't you hate her for that? It's complicated, man. I mean, of course I'm sad I had to leave heaven, but she didn't really have a choice, you know? What do you mean? Hey, shouldn't we be focusing on the mission instead? No! Look, we're about to risk our lives. afterlives. Thank you, Sheol. You're welcome. I understand it's hard to talk about, but there needs to be some trust here too. You're saying you don't trust me? Well, you keep making these out-of-character mistakes, even though you clearly know the rules of Purgatory. Then you leave Sheol all alone in my room, despite you yourself coming up with the idea of staying with her until my return. I'm glad he left, though. Sheol, please. It's just that you're being a bit unreliable right now. If we mess this up, then it's definitely over, so we can't worry about things not going as planned. Fine. I understand, man. I've been a liability. But I'm making that up to you. I promise that everything will be awesome from now on. Yeah, I really do miss heaven a lot. However, no matter what I do, there's no way I'll ever be allowed back. So just let me do this for you, alright? You reaching paradise would be like me winning the lottery vicariously. At the rainbow's end, there is no gold to be found, purely deceit. I've been here the longest of the three of us. I see and hear things. Sometimes, when I appear to be writing, I am listening. I have never known anyone to be more vocal in his fear of the guide than you, Bliss. I find it highly implausible that you would suddenly gain this surge of courage purely for the princess's happiness. Here I thought you'd make a good ally. Now you're straight up roasting me. Roasting? Don't be silly, you're not food. I do not claim to know what the truth really is, but I wanted to voice my belief, and this is it. So, what you're saying, Sheol, you don't want to help out anymore? False. I find you endearing, Princess. You went to heaven, apparently, to ensure my continued safety in the face of a moronic mistake. A mistake which I also was guilty of making. Thanks for not blaming it all on me, at least. Furthermore, I wish to inflict pain on the voice. Finding out her dirty secrets will help me do that. And to this selfish end, I will follow you without question. You're laughing now, man? Yeah. I just can't believe that things keep getting more bizarre. Here we are, three extremely different people, getting ready to do something really reckless. All for the most ridiculous of reasons. The fact that we're all here is... I mean, I don't know how any of you died or even when. I was stabbed. In 1850. Oh. It's a can of worms that I do not wish to consume right now. You're not supposed to eat! Let's put a pin in that for the time being. If we're sharing grim fates, then I suppose I should also add to the conversation. I made a mistake that cost me my life, and I guess that's pretty much a running joke at this point, huh? Me making stupid mistakes. I'm sorry to hear that. I offer my condolences, and also my sympathies in regard to your numerous mistakes. Wow, Sheol, a pun? That's a mean joke, Sheol. Joke? It was a pun. It's fine. I totally deserve to hear it, man. But it's never too late to make things right. Don't you think so? My turn, I guess. I was poisoned at dinner and I don't know why or by whom. The classic mystery. Damn, in your own home? That's harsh. Yeah. I can't imagine who would hate me that much. I feel that. Yeah, there is definitely some mistakes that Bliss can't take back, right? Like the reason he's not in heaven anymore. But yeah. Given that we are now more acquainted, forceful as that procedure was, shall we carry on? Ah, yes. So Rem gave me this, and now it's yours, Sheol. A gift from God. And I must accept it? If you don't, the guide will be able to find out everything you know. This stone will prevent that from happening. I will be out of his sight. He'll still be able to read your mind, but the thoughts will be false. As long as you keep it close to you, that is. Marvellous. I shall keep it in my locket, so that it is ever near. And to think something like this even exists. I was surprised too. Maybe it was good that all this happened, huh? Don't push it. Alright, so we know what we have to do, and Sheol is now safe from the guide's mind reading. Now what? Now it's time to tell you about the plan. The plan to breach the big door in the Hall of Deities, that is. You wonder if Indalecio has to lead Sheol to her room now? That depends if the mind blocking goes both ways, right? The Archives of Purgatory. That's what they say, yeah. But no one has ever seen what's actually inside. According to the voice, it's just documents. Exactly. But we all know there's something else in there, don't we? We all know? That's right. I got a confession to make, man. Us going to the Hall of Deities wasn't my first rodeo, so to speak. You've tried getting in before? Remember my close friend who I've mentioned a couple of times? The one who was forever changed by the box? Right. We went there together. Saw the guide opening that strange door then. Definitely heard him talking to someone. Something. But when it replied to him, man, it didn't sound like any language I've ever heard. What the... I could have sworn I understood the words. That's what's interesting, isn't it? I mean, we're definitely onto something here, aren't we? Hey, Bliss, is that what got your friend boxed? Indefinitely, you know? Getting to the next step. That's gonna be on you. Me? Obviously, I mean... Only you seem to understand what it's saying, Princess. I was getting to that. Slowly. Well, I mean, maybe it didn't speak as clearly when you were there. Or you could have just failed to make out the words properly. You're making me sound so useless, man. I, too, have heard an indistinct voice coming from beyond that door. Has everyone tried to break in there? No. I was close to the guide once. What I overheard was purely by mistake. I was writing when an overpowering timbre echoed through the Hall of Deities. She was close to him? And so, I can vouch for the fact that you are special, Princess. I see the two of you have already talked all this through. Rumours travel fast in Purgatory, and it wasn't long until I heard about your nightly escapades. I saw opportunity in this. I sought out Bliss and questioned him. Not long after that, I was privy to all of the things we are currently discussing. But you and I have talked since then too. Why didn't you ask me? I simply assumed it would be easier to wring sensitive information out of him rather than you. I mean, you're right! You are not wrong, Sheol! Hey. And, as is regularly the case, I was correct. So, you approached Bliss, not the other way around? Correct. I owe you an apology. Who? Me? If Sheol came to you first, it means you pretty much had no choice but to include her. The fact that she even talked to you to begin with would have been seen as suspicious by the guide. I'm sorry for assuming that... Water under the bridge, man. Thank you. What bridge? So, moving on, we definitely need to get inside, but how? Now, isn't that the million-dollar question? Everything hinges on you remembering the guide's hand gestures exactly. Left, right, up, down, A, B, right? BA? No, BA. It's BA. Which you still do, right? I doubt that anyone's memory is that flawless. Doubt all you want, Edgar Reed or Allan Poe, but it's still true. Believe in Isabel, man. Besides, if it isn't done perfectly, you'll be screwed when you try getting in next time. I'm entering alone? Best bet by far is that you get in while we distract the deities. And how exactly are you going to pull that off? The voice has long dreamed of a chance to win me over, as she says. I'll make myself available, occupying her time for as long as we need. And though it will pain me greatly, I will not fail in this undertaking. I see. And the guide? We're not forgetting he's literally everywhere, right? I have a plan for that too. You see, dear old guide is expecting Apex to finish something very special for him. When that happens, he'll be... well, let's just say he'll be occupied for a while. Something special? An item of some kind. Shiny little thing. You can't seem to get enough of them, whatever they are. I guess you could say that he's obsessed. Meaning that his mind will be somewhere else as you go about entering the door. I wonder if it's the same item I heard the guide in Apex discussing when I was on that tour with the voice. I see. Wait, how can you possibly know all this? Get around, man. What's that supposed to mean? It means that he's nosy. I'm not Let's just move on, alright? After all, I also happen to know that the delivery is this very evening. Nosy. This evening? We're sure cutting it close then. Yeah, man. I'll be there for the delivery, making sure the guide is putting extra focus on what he's doing. And if something goes wrong, I'll use myself as a second distraction. That should buy you some extra time. That sounds dangerous. Yeah, but I have to do this. I need to make things right, man. You getting permanently put in the box isn't making anything right. Then we'll have to make sure we pull this off without a hitch. I don't even know what I'll find in there. It's our best bet, though, don't you agree? The Rainbow Man is correct, Princess. And by the insecurity of Gressil, I truly hate to admit that. Damn it, Sheol. Alright. So we're definitely doing this? Looks like it. Indeed. We still have a bunch of hours until then, so maybe we should just take it easy for a while before we kick this off. Sounds like a plan. You can stay in my room until then. Wonderful. Don't mind if I do, man. Great. If there's something I want to talk to them about, I should do so now. Who knows when I'll get another chance? A message? Who could it be from? Ah, Apex. Hi there. No question this time? Nope. Just a man messaging his girlfriend on a primitive device. I don't know why, but I feel like something weird's gonna happen tonight. So I guess I got a bit worried about you. That's sweet, but I'm okay. Don't worry. Good to hear. I'll get back to sketching out my newest brilliant invention then. Just one more thing. I love you. Aw, love you too. Over and out. Alright, talk to both Bliss and Sheol. Perhaps she's yearning to one day be connected, a wish to hang out. That poem sounds a bit more modern. You were not supposed to hear that. And maybe you shouldn't talk out loud in a small room. You're semi-surprised it's still Act 1? Same! Once again, I am thoroughly impressed by quite how long this demo is. Fair. Hey, can I ask you something? Fine. When we first met, you seemed afraid of the guide reading your mind. I still am. Yes, but I guess what I want to ask is, what's stronger, that fear or your hatred for the voice? Very well. I've been coy about this matter for long enough, I suppose. As I said earlier, I was murdered. It was traumatic. Not the stabbing per se, though that certainly stung, but rather the circumstances. When arriving here, I was broken. I'm sure I haven't gotten the full game by mistake. It's not complete yet. So that's how I know that one. There were no words at my fingertips, no poetry in motion. I was lost. The path that led to my death was fraught with sadness. We know it's not because we can't romance Sheol. Exactly! That's how we know it's not the complete game. Sheol or Indolecchio. I think there's 3 more acts. I think it's 4 acts, and I don't know why I think that, but I feel like I read that somewhere. But I could be wrong. And then he appeared before me, a vision of dark, elegant beauty. The guide. Many were then, as they are now, fearful of him, but I was not. With time we grew close. You were in a relationship with the guide? As close to one that a deity is capable of, I imagine. Wow. It wasn't carnal or even terribly emotional. It was mainly spiritual. He spoke at length about someone giving Purgatory a voice for a grand purpose he was philosophizing about, the contents of which he never divulged to me, but I could sense his passion. You mean... Yes. Long ago he was already looking for a dweller to turn into the voice. Foolishly, I thought it could have been me. Princess, I never had much of a voice to speak of. I write, I do not talk. I shared his life until someone better came along. He dumped you? He, ended the relationship. He assured me that there was nothing to end, as nothing had ever begun in the first place. That's harsh. Yes. So you see, I hate him, but you also love him? Love is for the living, Princess. It sounds to me like the guide is more at fault here than the voice, though. Why do you want her to suffer? By the burning flames of Asmodeus, does it matter? I am here to assist you, so perhaps you should appreciate that instead. I just meant... I believe I've answered your original question. This conversation is over. Hopefully never to be resumed. Well, thank you for telling me what you told me. Poor Sheol. Alright, let's look to Bliss. I'm getting excited, Isabel. I'm not sure if that's the right word, but... I wanted to tell you again that I'm sorry about before. It's not like you forced me into anything, and we all make mistakes, so... There's nothing to forgive, man. I did end up telling Sheol a bit too much, even if she came to me first. Probably should have withheld some information, you know? Guess I got hyped. Man, you went to heaven and back in a few hours. It's one impressive trip. So, if you're sorry, then I'm sorry too. Just a pair of sorry people. Something like that. And you're sure about all this? Risking so much just for my happiness? Yeah, man. I mean, if this results in the guide getting hit where it hurts, then it's already worth it by default. Getting you into heaven is a pretty big bonus, though. As I said before, I'll be enjoying this through you. You're a really good guy, Bliss. Try to think that I am, man. We're only as good as the company we keep. Something to keep in mind, huh? Right. Let me know when you're ready to kick this off. I will. It's already evening. Time has come, man. Judgment Day. Not quite, but something like that. Alright then. But if we pull this off, what do I do afterwards? You run to your contact. Tell him what you found so we can get that information to Rem right away. And you two? We are unimportant in comparison, man. Besides, we'll be fine. Probably. Yeah. Just make sure you succeed, alright? Window of opportunity is probably kind of small. Right. Let's get to it then. We've got this. Let's push through and see if we can get to the end of this. Bliss frantically flails his hands around, asking if that's what the guide's secret code looks like. Shiel comments that the guide, unlike Bliss, isn't a fool. Things are just as usual, in other words. Eventually, you manage to work up the courage to leave your room. And with that, your dynamic trio splits up, hoping to uncover the truth of Purgatory. If such a thing even exists, that is. We meet again, Hall of Deities. There's definitely no one here. And also I'm feeling calm. I wonder if that means I'm safe, for now at least. Alright, enough is enough. Time to approach the door. I really hope this works. Alright, so... Up, up. Oh, sorry, we start with the ups and the downs. Up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right. That was it. Up, up, down, down, left, right. Swing, clap. Did I get it right? It's opening. Way to go, Isabel. I guess it's time to step inside. Oh no, not the spying mysterious shadow. Who are you? Don't mind me. Just go ahead and enter. Don't tell me what to do. I'll... What the... So bright. I can't see anything. What? Yeah, that was also my reaction. Is that? It's enormous. How does it even fit inside this room? Is it a machine? Or a monster? Or both? Come to think of it, where am I? It's not the Hall of Deities anymore. This feeling. It's like I've ended up someplace where I don't belong. Who goes there? Did that thing just talk to me? Announce your presence, human. What do I say? Now! I'm, Isabel? Isobel. So you do understand me. You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you? What? For you to wander in here. The odds are certainly stacked against you. A mere human playing at war. War? No, you've got this all wrong. Silence! What you see in front of you is but a fragment of my true self. But even this is not intended for human eyes. Only a deity can stare into the abyss that is I and experience me staring back. I'm not following. I mean, who or what are you? You may refer to me as the will. The will, universe-spanning eldritch force. And you, Isobel, are currently standing firmly in the middle of two factions, hence playing at war. You mean heaven and purgatory? Obviously. Are you the source of Rem getting weaker? I do not take sides, human. I simply am, as I always have been. However, the one you call the guide has long been at my side. In his shrewdness, perhaps he'll succeed in using my properties to suit his needs. What does that even mean? Is the stuff that the guide is getting Apex to make related to this? An arduous path lies ahead of you, Isobel. Choices must be made. Choices with larger implications than you can even begin to fathom. But I'm just some girl. A girl who is currently having a conversation with the most powerful being in existence. Perhaps you are not as ordinary as you seem to believe. What's your relationship with the deities? I do not have relationships. I exist, as do they. That's all there is to it? No. But that's all you are capable of understanding. I still don't understand what you are. What I truly am is impossible to explain. Were you to truly try grasping it, your mind would enter a state of irrecoverable insanity. Imagine the greatest power you can conjure into that head of yours. The most powerful person, with the most powerful means to exercise that power. Now multiply it indefinitely. Sounds impossible to do. Indeed. Are you sure there's going to be a war? A war! The war has been waged for eons already. And it shall be waged for an eternity still. How does humanity fit into all that? Neatly. What should I do now? You shall do that which you intended upon arriving here. You shall share what you've learned with those you believe worthy of that information. Then you shall reap the consequences of doing so. Rest assured, Isobel, there is no turning back now. There's nothing I can do about anything? Indeed. But in doing nothing, you are also capable of doing everything. That makes no sense. I will now return you from whence you came. But I still have questions. You're just throwing me out? I am allowing you to leave. As a courtesy to you, an ordinary girl who can talk to gods, I do you this service. That's kind of you, I guess. It is not kind. It simply is. Until we meet again, Isobel. What the... Did that really just happen? I can't believe... I need to tell Volumnius about this. Hello? Is there someone in here? The voice. need to get out of here fast. Vol! Get out here now! Isabel, what's the matter? You're acting strangely again. Not more problems, I hope. No, at least I don't think so. I'm not sure. But I have important information. Really? Yes, I'm having some trouble making sense of it, though. Let me be of assistance, then. I'm not sure you can help. At least allow me to try. In helping you, I will be as smooth and graceful as the magnificent panther. Oops, almost dropped my glasses there. Sorry. Now, please, share this information with me. Alright, I'll try. One confusing explanation later. Wow, that's... I think of myself as fairly educated in matters of life and death, but even so, this truly surpasses my wildest imagination. I'll have to bring this to Rem post-haste. In fact, It's you again! Huh? A shadow. You ran into the tunnel! You must have heard everything I told you. Possibly. Shouldn't we be worried about that? No need. Only a dweller or shadow who has made peace with their death can reach the other side unscathed. A lone human from Purgatory won't get far, so it doesn't matter what they heard, if anything. The other side? Meaning heaven? No. The path to God's domain is open only to denizens who know the way. For everyone else, something different awaits. All right, if you say so. Isabel, I know that I have not been as useful to you as you've probably hoped throughout this whole ordeal, but trust me when I say that I only want what's best for everyone. Including you, of course. What are you talking about? I'm trying to say that you don't need to worry about things. I promise. You're being weird. Oh, I didn't mean... And by which I certainly wasn't implying. I used to be a doctor, you know. That's very reassuring. Is it? But, what does that have to do with anything? I just wanted you to know. I mean, I know so much about you, and you know practically nothing about me. Maybe I know more about you than you know. Now there's a tongue twister, right? Although I feel as if all I ever do is ask things of you. You're just doing your job, aren't you? God's favourite and all that? I suppose, but Now what? This conversation takes me back. How so? Well, let's just say I have a history of being awkward around women I admire. Oh? Admire, do you? In fact, you remind me a great deal of someone. Oh no! It's the voice! She'll see us talking and... Damn it! Vol? Ah, that's why he reacted to that nickname, huh? As... Astrid? Is it really you? I I can't believe it. You're here? Of course I am. I'm a superstar. Don't you remember, Pastor Man? I do remember. Only too well. I take it you two know each other? Well, you could say that. I mean, in another life. That's... Wait, why are you here with Isabel? That's... This banished idiot of a girl was pleading with me, practically begging on her knees. She said, "Oh, please take me back to heaven, I'll do anything." Pathetic behavior, really. He's trying to cover for me. I need to play along. Yes, please, I can't take it anymore. This place is horrible. Is this true, sister? Do you hate us that much? Oh, Clearly she does. Now take this piece of trash back and I shall be on my way. Oh, you... Why are you talking like that? This isn't you. What do you even know about me, huh? You got us killed, remember that? And then you end up here with that monster. The guide. Are you even aware of what that psychopath does to people? How he treats them? I am. And yet you work for him. I work with him. And you don't know what the hell you're talking about. How dare you throw that in my face? You know... No! You know how much I loved you. And then to find out you came here with this girl not even visiting me. Like I never mattered to you. How could you, Vol? I wasn't sure that was you. I mean, you're not even Astrid anymore. You're lying! Lying! I'm not. You don't want to talk. Telling me who I can and can't work for, but look at you. At least my psychopath has a purpose. Yours is unhinged. How can you work for her? Rem has a purpose too. One much greater and grander than... So it's a contest now? May the best damn god win? Is that what you were doing? Astrid, please. Get the hell away from here, whoever you are. Because you're not him. Not even a shadow of the man I loved. If you ever come back here, I'll kill you myself. Astrid. My name is not Astrid. I am the voice. And you are banished from Purgatory, denizen. Wait, Isabel. I'm sorry that you had to see that. It's fine. We loved each other once. A part of me thought we still did. I never thought I'd see him again, and... You shouldn't go begging for a place in heaven, Isabel. I'm sorry if my actions, our actions, led you to do that. If I only ever tried to make you feel at home here, please believe me. Fine, I believe you. Thank you. You won't regret it. This sure turned out to be an eventful day. Well, all this, and I also had quite an interesting talk with Sheol. Call me crazy, but I think I might be getting through to her. That's great. Right? Oh, and there was another thing. Good evening, landed gentry. Not him. Wait, is he on to me? We were actually in the middle of something here. Oh, shucks. I don't care about that. Clearly. Something fantastic has transpired while you were off doing whatever this is. Oh, is it about... Indeed. We must make haste, so abandon this sad display of emotions you refer to as your sibling, for we have work to do. He doesn't really mean that, sister. I sure do. You are nothing to me, Isabel. To think I gave you a gift. Ah, yes, that tribute of yours. Provided entirely without any ulterior motive, I thought as much. But enough about this. We're leaving. Fine. Isabel, you should go rest for a while. It's late and I get the feeling that you're very tired. You're not wrong. That's sisterly intuition for you. I'll see you later. Right. To be continued. Huh? Toodles. Oh man. Where do I even begin with all of this? Vol and the voice having a stormy relationship like that? Who would have guessed? Things sure got heated. I wonder what the guide wanted to talk to the voice about. I've never seen him that excited before. I should head back home for now. Home sweet room. Wait, is there something black sticking out from under my bed? Why is she all ears? Princess? Yeah. What are you doing? Why would you hide under my bed? In fact, how did you even get in here? She does many things, but scaring the poor princess? She did not mean to. You prepared a poem for this specific situation? Yes. I was afraid that I'd scare you, which I apparently did. Just say sorry like a normal person. I am not normal. I suppose I can't argue with that. Is she all trying to forcibly start our route with her? I mean, the point at which she started calling me princess felt like that, actually. As for your questions, I was under your bed because I was tired, and I didn't want to sleep in your position without permission. And also because I cannot stand its vile tint. You'd rather sleep on the floor than in a bed with the wrong colour? Correct. And how did you get in? I simply told that helpful shadow that we're best friends. Which, technically, we are. So I didn't even have to lie. Damn that Intellecchio. I mean, best friends? Are you sure about that? Yes. Who else would be your bestie? I don't ever want to hear the word bestie from you again. Very well. But I'm glad to see that you're all right. By the pride of Beelzebub, I'm not all right. I spent the whole day in the company of that witch. Ah, right. Well done with that, by the way. Thank you. And it paid off too. Is that so? Yes. I actually got through the door and... Hold on, where's Bliss? No idea. What? I assumed he was with you. Obviously he isn't. Ah. You don't think he got captured again, do you? It's possible. But then again, the guide would hardly miss the opportunity to gloat about it if so, seeing as he's so delightfully cruel. That's true, I guess. So then, I would like to hear about your discoveries, Princess. But first I require some more rest. I fear that unless I slumber for an extended amount of time, I will never be rid of the voice's face in my mind. Oh, sorry, she said shudder. I made shudder noise. Okay. Shudder. Did you just say shudder out loud? Yes. And there she goes again, back underneath the bed. What should I do now? There are a lot of things to consider. With Vol banished by the voice, how do I get in contact with Rem? Does she have the power to undo it? Or, I mean, if I can't reach anyone over there, I'm basically stuck here. This can't be how my story ends, can it? And all those things that the will said. Is there really a war going on? A war that I'm in the middle of? And what's with the deal with that shadow who ran into the tunnel? Should I really not be worried about that? I mean, it's pretty clear that he's been following me. Seriously, I don't even know who killed me. All these questions. What did I ever do to deserve all this? I want to say I've come close to figuring things out, but it feels like the more I learn, the less I know. So frustrating. But Salvia refuses to back down in the face of danger. I need to remember that. Or else I'll... I wonder where Bliss is. Meanwhile, in heaven. Ah, Volley, this is sublimely sublime information. I knew you wouldn't let me down. Of course, mistress. I'm real sorry that the Big A was so mean to you. It's her loss, you know. You're such a catch. Thank you. Well, if that's all, yepus. Go get some rest, you beautiful boy, you. I will, mistress. Oh, I hate seeing my poor special Volley like this. I'm sure your little pet will get over it. Oh! Pet, is it? Jealousy is a bad look on you. After all, you got a lot to be proud of yourself now, don't you? No need to go competing for my little affections. Oh! That's true, man. Things did get a bit reckless, though, didn't they? Almost getting caught more than once despite carrying that black gem around. I'm glad I was able to grab it from your treasury before you threw me out of here. After all, I knew having the ability to disguise myself as a shadow would come in handy where I was going. Just so happens to fit perfectly in my stylish collar, too. I should be angry with you for stealing trinkets from the old vault, but that resourcefulness is just so impressive, little bee. Little bee. It's been a long time since you called me that. It's been a long time since you impressed me. Fair enough. But you are impressed? Impressed enough to let me come back home? Then your place in heaven is not a matter of making me impressed, and you know that. Please. I see the caliber of the denizens you bring here. Amazing people in their respective fields, all of them. It's obvious you're obsessed with things that are impressive. I never did manage to find out what's so special about Isabel, though. Until, well, I realized she can talk to that thing. The will? Right. That is very special indeed, since no one else seems to understand it. And that's when you realized you wanted to get closer to her, little bee? I guess I'm a lot like you in that regard, man. Drawn to special things. Maybe so. And now you're here, seeking my approval once again. I bet you can't wait for me to say how clever you've been. Tricking Izzy to come here by purposefully saying too much to the gloomy girl, so you could follow Volley and learn the way to heaven. Sending Izzy headfirst into danger, using her as bait like you did with that poor old friend you had before. Stalking Izzy to make sure she did what you wanted her to, and telling the voice where she could find Volley, creating a little distraction for you. Basically, you've been using every opportunity to treat that poor little girl terribly. Am I missing something? Nope, I think that's it. You learned nothing from that time spent away from here. Still treating people like toys. Even someone who trusts you so much like poor Izzy does. So what? You're always saying that we were worth more. Humans squash bugs all the time, so why can't... Silence, boy! Humans are not playthings. Like you're one to talk. How dare you? All I ever tried to do was be more like you. I've seen the way you treat people. Manipulation, controlling them, the lies. Who do you think I learned all that stuff from? Oh, my poor little bee. You must be confused. All the things I've done, I did them all because I love humans. It's true that I don't understand them or their strangely strange emotions. Honestly, all these years trying to get close to them has made my mind fragile. But I never stopped trying. Even after living 1,000 lives among them, I'm still trying. And for that, I am fantastic. There's a lot of pressure on me. I'm out there being the godliest God ever made. And that's why we are better. Because we must be better in order to help them. Can you claim the same motivation behind the things you did in Riva City? And the people from there who thought you were their friend? All the way up until you did. Please stop. You have a darkness inside you. I've done my best to purge it with all my heavenly goodness. But there are limits to my powers too, you know. And I can't let you come back here just because. Life isn't fair, you know. I'm God and this is heaven. I gotta have standards. But no. I must be strong. Tough love. I can't keep making excuses for you just 'cause you're my son. Oh! Mom, please. Do not call me that. Not till you have earned it. Speaking of which, all these things you did, in the end it was Volley who told me about the will. And here you are, acting like you did me a huge favor. Tell me, what real use do I have for you? You can keep helping Isabel. She wouldn't have found the will without me, remember? I've been one step ahead of everyone this whole time, and I got your results. Without me, she's lost. You need me in your corner. And you know that I'm right. Aw, you're so cute when you act all assertive like that. I love that side of you, little bee. Reminds me of when you were a baby. Oh no, I might start crying. You weren't around when I was a baby, right? Ah, that's true. Never mind. Anywho, you got me convinced. I sure don't want to be around when she finds out that you've been using her. She won't be trusting anyone after a betrayal like that. I'll just have to make sure she doesn't find out, man. Is that right? I promise. Yeah, you promise. I'm entertained already. So, what's the will? You don't need to concern that beautiful little head with such things. But it's bigger than you can even imagine. If you ever need to know more, then maybe I can tell you. Making me trust you again might be a good start, Now it's time for you to get back to Purgatory. You'll keep helping Izzy. Together you'll solve this whole super pickle we're in. Absolutely, but what should we do next? Really? You already forgot? How about looking into those little items that your uncle loves so much? My uncle? Oh no, I never even considered that he's my... Ain't family just a treat? One more thing. You'll stop doing things only for yourself. Remember that you're only half deity. The other half is humans who treat your own kind with respect. If you can do that, then I'd love to welcome you back someday. With a big old maybe in front, of course. I trust you can be discreet. Yes, no, I mean... Yes, Rem. I can. Goody. I'll teleport you back to the waiting hall in Purgatory. Hey, put on a smile, boy. You'll get to spend a lot more time with a real special girl. Honestly, I don't know what's harder. Being God or being a parent. But I do know one thing. I'm awesome. Act 1 complete. Well, that was a twist on the end at the end there, wasn't it? I am happy in my decision not to romance Bliss. Longest demo so far, right? What are we at, like 15 hours? Only 13, okay. $17? Yikes. Yeah, I guess we did... We've done 4 hours and 3/4 today. We did 4 and a bit last week. 4 before that. Yeah. And then I think we did at least 3 the first time. Play the full game just to see how long it takes. I mean, this was Act 1 out of 3 or 4. So this is going to be a seriously beefy game when it releases. Seriously beefy. Thank you so much for playing. If you enjoyed the game, here are some things you might be interested in. Wishlist the full version of Poetry in Purgatory, which you can do if you go click the link in the description box. It's down there. Play more Purgatory verse games. There is, in fact, I think 2, at least, in the setting. There's much else to enjoy. Join our friendly Discord, we have guide-shaped cookies, and check out Patreon to support the game's future development. Purgatory will await your return. Alright, yep. Okay, so we are done. Thank you very much for coming. It's been really, really interesting. I am looking forward to the full game getting released. But yes, if you're new here and you've enjoyed your time, please consider subscribing to the channel. You can also follow me on social media, which is linked in the description box. The streaming schedule for the channel goes up both over there on social media and over here on YouTube in the posts tab of the channel. This was the last scheduled stream of the week, so there'll be a new schedule up later tonight. Next scheduled stream will be tomorrow, Monday, 7 p.m, and I'm not 100% certain. I need to go think about next week's schedule. It might be longer than usual. So yeah, tomorrow is 7 p.m. something. So yeah, hope to see you then or another time. How's the twist maps going? I'm behind, Nick. I'm behind. I'm about 2/3 of the way through the Ignihide map. I've been doing a bad job at keeping up with the move regen. How's it going for you? You just got started on Ignihide? Okay, I feel less bad about it now. I think I'm gonna have to spend move tickets to finish though. Because we've got like, what, a day and a half left? Good luck. Anyway, where was I? Yes. Hopefully see you either tomorrow or another time. Once again, thank you very much for coming. And this is Kalla signing out. See ya. Bye bye.